It's my first D&D stream.
Oh.
So we have a new person. Would everyone mind just like telling new person who we are? Just for funsies?
We've still got like 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're pros.
Have fun, guys. You guys get to do this.
Oh,
okay, so Dave, I am Marle Aloro. I'm an 85-year-old Eladrin elf, and I am a bard. Currently, I'm in my autumn season, so I'm a little bit odd.
Yes.
I slapped a knoll. It's been good.
Definitely odd.
Let's call it odd. Okay, next person. Average sleep, how you doing?
Who's next?
You go.
What the?
Well volunteered, Langers.
Yeah, we just volunteered you because you said
Okay.
who's next.
Alright. It's weird. Okay, I'll fix that in a second.
That's fine.
My girl's name is Sazarac. She is a Tiefling rogue, currently traveling along with the crew, trying to keep her head down, trying to keep a low profile, but with this lot, you can never tell what's happening.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Mamba or Galad, go ahead.
Name Mamba. I'm a ranger, and I'm a gnome.
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 Well, Matt.
Okay. My name's Galadesis, Alamandora. Most people just call me Galad. I'm a 612-year-old wood elf, learned in wizardry. I'm a little bit slow on the social cues, but I'm a knowledgeable person and a lot cold and constantly Marley's babysitter.
I mean, who isn't my babysitter?
Well, whoever it is, they slapped.
Yeah, characters, we are all Marley's babysitter.
Basically, yes.
I tried to hold you back.
I fought it.
Help me.
I fought the law and the law won.
I'm
Me and Wilmot were
612 years
actually-
old. It's hard for me to do that shit.
Me and Wilmot were actually chatting on the Discord about it, and I think we agreed that I've got the next 2 watches of Marley, so
It's fair.
Go
Take
me.
it all in turns. You're all good. Everyone's
I don't
characters
know.
sound so
Having to
cool.
babysit Marley
Oh.
or having to convince Mamba the world isn't gonna kill her. That's a tough choice. Oh yes, and this is my pet bunny Jodie, who never leaves my side, and she
is
is very
everyone's
vicious.
stream alright? Because I've got it so it's like, well, I'll quickly show you what I've got.
Yeah,
I
what do you
don't know if
what you
anyone else
got?
it.
Yeah, that's fine. It's the way that Stream Elements captures things. I can't
Okay,
crop
that's-
crop the display capture like I could with Streamlabs. It's really dumb.
That's weird.
So it's either we carry on doing this or we switch over to the grand overlord known as Zoom, and I don't want to do that because Zoom sucks.
Absolutely the fuck not.
Exactly.
Considering I think it charges you now, doesn't it?
Does it?
I think so. Anything longer than 45 minutes, it's
Oh
charges you.
Jesus Christ! Wow, I'm fine for yeah.
Oh,
I'm
go to hell, Zoom.
yeah, literally. Zoom the fuck away.
Yeah, you need to.
I think I used it once, and that was so my head area manager could tell me, oh, by the way, we're letting you go from the company. So
Oh wow, that's great experience with Zoom right there.
all my experience from Zoom has been fantastic.
All right. Okay.
I'm
We are
changing the name from Zoom to Yeet so we can yeet it out there.
Yeet. All right. I think I'm good. Is everybody good? Are we ready? Hey, Narian. Whoa, who are all these excellent people, dude? You're in for a totally amazing adventure, Norian.
See us fight.
All right. I'm gonna hit skip, and it's gonna turn us onto the action music. So
Whoa, before we do that,
yeah. Are we
Before
ready
do
to dial it up to 11?
Well, before we do that, we'll do a recap.
Okay.
So, are we all sorted? Are we all settled? We're all ready to go?
I'm settled.
Yeah. Go. I'm just getting snacks because.
Wait. I can full screen it! Sorry, I'm a dumbass. You can full screen video calls?
How did you not know this? I thought you were doing it on purpose. 'Cause
No,
it was
I'm
changing
dumb.
The music.
I'm really dumb. Cool, you guys are in for a very clever Marley tonight.
Hopefully, when she comes to fighting as well.
Oh dear.
That feels like a spring Marley thing. Just
I really
kinda
do.
carefree and whimsical and whoopsies.
Whoopsie, we could full screen the fucking thing. Wow.
Okay.
Okay. I'm good.
So, we're gonna dive straight back in. Our party of 4 have spent some time in the town of Thistlewood, recently finding their feet together and working out what to do next. Having encountered some gnolls in the woods, they've now found themselves on a contract hunting 3 particular gnolls known as Tick, Tack, and Toe. They're not alone in this adventure. They decided to team up with a pair of bounty hunters, the human Marius and his Morok, a 4-armed mountain of a woman known as Riga. As the 6 of you travelled into the Thistlewood itself in hunt for your quarry. Along the way, you guys decided to split up. You 4 headed off after one of the gnolls and ended up finding Tick, whilst the bounty hunters went for the second. A plan to bury a finding stone so that you'd be able to track each other, whoever finished first, was put in place. However, something's gone wrong, and the bounty hunters have not been heard from. After a couple of hours of respite, allowing the elven members of your party to re-energize through their meditation, you have reconvened and headed down the path of your previous comrades, some mounting suspicion, others simply worried. You failed to find them, and upon searching the tracks on the ground, you came across the site of their quarry. A couple of gnolls lay dead, one beheaded, very similarly to the way that you have beheaded your own prey in an attempt to bring evidence back towards the to the captain of the guard. Deciding to follow the footprints that led deeper into the woods, more pawed prints of these gnoll creatures, you wandered for about an hour before finding a lone gnoll slumped up against the entrance of a cave, slumbering. Against all better judgment, Marle strode forth, Galad attempting to hold them back, however unable to do so as Marle marched right on up, raised one hand and slapped the gnoll square across the face. Failing to choke it out before it called for help, you guys launched your initial attack, however were unable to bring the creature down before it announced an alarm call deep into the cave. From there, you heard the drumming. The drums deep within the cave, growing louder and louder. Something is on its way. Now, if I make sure I've got the initiative order right, we ended at the end of the first turn, so at the beginning of turn 2 is Galad.
Sorry, just before we start, you go through the initiative order.
I will. So your initiative order, as you know it, is Galad, Marle, Mamba, the Knoll, and then Saz bring up the rear.
To be bottomed in.
And we can only see the one knoll that was guarding the cave so far, right?
Indeed, at the moment you just have the one knoll out front who has already made his alarm call.
Well, I'm gonna do the very wizard thing and cast Fireball at him.
Sending out a fireball once again, summoning that burning energy into your hands. Make your spell attack roll for me. 18 does hit. Your bead of fire cascading against the creature. Marle just about ducking out of the way in time.
Honestly, she deserved it if she got hit by it. Sorry. Well.
Just those luck, you got us into this mess.
Yeah. Anyways, attack for 2 hit points.
2 points of fire damage there. The fire scorching across the fur. The knoll shaking its head, obviously it's a bit still stunned from having been slapped awake. You are currently further back than the rest of your team. You're about 40 feet away from this fight. Would you like to stay there, or are you going to advance? Or are you going to back up again?
No, I'm gonna stay.
I'm
gonna stay.
You're going to stay about 40 feet away, brilliant. In that case, that is going to bring us to the end of your turn, which brings us to the sound from inside the cave. As it continues to grow louder. From deep within, you can start to hear snarling. And then the cackling of laughter. However, for now, nothing seems to be here. Marle, you're up.
Okay. So, who and what is in my direct vicinity?
You are currently face to face with the knoll. It's armed with a spear, and just off to your side, I believe Saz is right next to you as well.
Okay.
You guys both close the gap. And Mamba is in the entrance of the cave mouth, and Galad is quite far back.
Okay. I think I fucked up with my sword before. Didn't exactly go very well. I think that we are going to... Yeah, this could be fun. What's the... You know, no, I'm not going to ask what the likelihood is. Fuck it. I am going to cast Pyrotechnics. The firework edition.
Okay.
On the knoll's arm he is wielding the spear with.
Okay. Right. So I will let you know this spell is mostly there to blind people.
That's fair.
I'll take that into consideration though. So you're going to go and cast Pyrotechnics. That's your second level spell.
It is. Marked it off.
And you're going to cast it square on the knoll in front of you, right?
On his arm that he's wielding the spear with.
Okay. With a flourish of your arms in an overly dramatic gesture, you lash your hand out as all of a sudden, right in front of you, this explosion of fireworks just appears on the knoll's arm. Because both you and Saz are within 10 feet of it, can both of you also please make me, I believe, a Constitution saving throw?
God damn it.
I mean, the knoll rolled a 1, he fails miserably.
16.
What did you get, Saz?
7.
7?
Right.
Oh,
11.
oh, thank God.
11. I believe your spell save DC, Marle, is a 14. So, Saz, not knowing what's coming, you cast one quick look to Marle, who shields their eyes, and instead of instinctually just looking away, you look towards where their hand is, as there's just this explosion of fireworks. Both you and the knoll are blind for return. Until the end of Marle's
Can I cut in with cutting words? Like, does cutting words work here?
Cutting
No,
words
you can't be
only Cutting words will only stop an attack roll or damage against the
Fuck.
man.
God damn it!
The rest of you just watch as there's this well, bright yellows and oranges.
I'm trying, I swear.
That is your action. The knoll is blind. Would you like to use your bonus action, or would you like to move?
I think I'm good for now. I think I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Would you like to inspire anyone with your bonus action?
Not currently, because the only closest person I could inspire is blind.
You can inspire up to 60 feet away. So
fair.
you could inspire. You can inspire Mamba. You can inspire. In fact, you can inspire anyone in your party. Because even Galad is 40 feet away. So
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna come up with something.
Right. Okay, Mamba, you're up.
So I'm in the entry of the cave, right?
Yeah, you went to the entrance of the cave, so you get a side-on shot towards the knoll, whereas Marle previously was standing in the way.
We'll attack the knoll.
All right, make your attack roll for me. Drawing an arrow from the quiver, knock the bow, draw. What'd you get?
I got an 8.
An 8. No, the arrow. There's a brief moment where the explosion of fireworks goes off, and it's just enough of a distraction for you to sort of lose. The arrow sort of skitters across the stonework and just clatters harmlessly out of the way. You do miss. Would you like to stay where you are? Would you like to move?
No, I would like to dash next to Marle and Saz.
Cool. Would you like to put your bow away and draw one of your swords when you do this? That will take a bonus action, which is more than happy for you to do. Yeah, cool. So yeah, you dash on up. You just sort of pin this knoll in. Who is now going to take his turn. Blinded, he's just going to thrash about. He's going to see what he can get. He is going to go for the person who is on his left, which is Mamba. Yep, left, which is Mamba. He is blind, however, so he's rolling this at disadvantage. I do believe that a 12 is going to miss you. What's your armor class? What's your armor class, Mamba?
Oh, sorry. 13.
Yeah, he just about, even in his blinded state, there's this sort of like sense of smell that he's using to try and find you. But it's not enough. As he sort of lashes out wildly, you quite easily just parry the spear away with the end of your blade. It's at this point that from the entrance of the cave, the previous laughter, the cackling of hyenas, it just sort of explodes outwards as you see 3 hyenas darting through the darkness of the cave as they rush straight up to you. One of them is going to go ahead and go straight for the closest target, which would be either Mamba or Marle. Let's see. They're going to go for Marle. The other 2 are actually going to spend their turn to dash the whole 40 feet and end their turn. Unable to attack for the exertion of their speed, but they're going to dash straight up to Galad, seeing them singled out and on their own at the back. They're going to stop there. The one that's trying to bite you, Marle, is not doing too well. On a roll of a 7, it just manages to sort of nip and bite at your heels. You just sort of like kick it away.
Yeah, I do.
That is the end of that turn. It's going to bring us to Saz.
Okay.
Currently, you can't see anything.
So I can't attack.
You can attack, however, when you do so, you're at disadvantage.
Yes, I thinking that.
2 nat 20s.
I haven't warmed my dice up there. I'm not trusting that. Can I do insightful fighting if I'm blind?
Oh, let's have a real quick look. I think you have to be able to see your target. Action, features and traits. Insightful fighting. You must be able to see them. So unfortunately, you can't.
And I'm guessing that's the same for eye for detail as well.
Yes. Yeah. You currently you cannot see. You could use your eye for detail, but you're not going to see anything other than the darkness and the bright lights in your face.
And there's a knoll close to me, right?
Yeah, you know it's right in front of you. You just can't see it. Now, fun fact, even though you're blind, it'll put you at disadvantage, but the knoll itself is blind, which would put you at advantage. So even if you did attack, it would be a flat roll. Which means if you do it is
do that. Pardon me?
Which means because you won't have disadvantage because of it, you will still get sneak attack if you hit. Because you're currently, there is an ally within 5 feet of the knoll.
Yeah, okay, I'm doing a straight up attack roll then.
Alright, make your attack roll. Is this going to be your short sword or your dagger?
I'll do dagger for now.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, roll your d20.
So d20. That is a 19 to hit.
Very nice, yeah. Even you're unable to see, you sort of compose yourself for a moment. There's a slight sigh as you... Marle. And then you just sort of drive the blade forwards. You sort of manage to dig it into the fur. Go ahead and roll your d4 damage plus 2d6 sneak attack damage. And then add your dexterity modifier on top as the blade finds a weak point. Maybe partly out of blind luck. But there's still a level.
Ha, blind luck.
2d4.
1d4 and 2d6.
Okie dokie, that's a 7.
7 points of damage on the knoll. He is not a happy hyena. Yeah, he's looking hurt.
Okay,
Okay, you have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
trying to think what else I could do.
You can attack with your offhand weapon, so you can attack with your short sword. You won't be able to add sneak attack or your dexterity modifier, but it is still an attack that you can use. You can dash, disengage, or attempt to hide, along with your movement that you still have.
Okay, so I'll attack with my offhand weapon and then dash for hiding.
So you have to choose one of those actions because they all take a bonus action. You have 30 feet of movement. You can either move and then hide. You can attack and then move, or you can move and then move again because you're a rogue. Or you can disengage, which means that they won't get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, I have an idea,
Go for it.
but considering I'm half blind, not too sure how well this will go. How far am I away from the cave entrance?
Less than 30 feet, about 20 feet away.
Cool. Can I dash over to the cave entrance, hide there?
The mouth of the cave itself is quite wide. There's not a lot of things that you can use to actually hide behind. If you're relying on the darkness and you're just going to try and hide in the shadows, you can.
I was thinking more to the edge.
You're going to try and dash to the far side.
So
of the
like sort of
entrance.
peeking around the corner kind of thing.
The knoll itself that you're fighting was at the edge. You would have to move the full 30 feet to get to the other side of the cave entrance. You would have to run past the hyena that's attacking Marle as well.
Alright, screw it. I'll attack the knoll then, the hyena.
All right, and make another attack roll for me. So your short sword this time.
Short sword. That's a 22.
22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me 1d6 for the damage. You don't get any additions to this one.
That's a 4.
4 more points. Yeah, that knoll is not looking happy at all. With the dagger shivving straight in just between the ribs, you quickly twist it before pulling, and then slash across with your short sword in a wild, frenzied motion in the midst of your blindness. Both attacks do connect. Would you like to move, or are you happy where you are?
I'll move. No, I'll stay where I am.
All right. That is going to take us back to the top of the round. Galad, you're up. You've got these 2 hyenas now that have just bolted right up to you, snarling and frothing at the mouth.
Okay. So I have a question. How exactly does color spray work here? Beyond blinding, does it actually do any damage?
So color spray does not. So color spray, the way that it works, I know it's one of those quite weirdly worded spells. So the way it works is that color spray allows you to roll quite a lot of dice, and you add that dice together to create like a pool. That pool is in contestants with the hit points of the creatures around you, which means that if you have enough points in that pool to maximize the remaining hit points of a creature, it will affect that creature. And any remaining will continue on to the next creature and the next creature until your pool becomes 0 or you fail to match the next amount of hit points.
I don't think I have enough for 2 of them. Well, damn it. I'm definitely going to back up.
Okay, you're gonna sort of take a step away.
Yeah, I think for my movement, I'm gonna move as far away as I can while moving a little closer to the main battles.
Okay, so you're actually going to go closer to the fight. I will let you know that if you move away from a creature that is in melee combat, it does get one of those attacks of opportunity on you. So it will get a chance to bite you as you fall back.
I can't do anything else, really. I can't attack them both if they're both at me. So...
Okay, you're going to move first.
No, I'm gonna attack one of them first, I guess.
All right, pick one of your spells and go for it, or use your staff.
Let's just go with the standard firebolt again.
Cool. I will let you know that your firebolt, where it's a ranged spell attack, I think the same for Ray of Frost. Where it's a ranged attack and you're in melee combat, it will be a disadvantage. If you like my advice, Toll the Dead, although it doesn't do as much damage as Firebolt, will not be at disadvantage if you use it. It's just a flat wisdom saving throw, I believe, for the creature. I'm not saying that's what you should do. You have your options. I just wanted to let you know whilst we're still learning.
Oh, where the hell does it ever say that, for fuck's sake? Toll of the Dead it is.
Alright, you're going to target one of the hyenas. They're going to make a wisdom saving throw. They are not the wisest creatures in the world. That is a 7, which I'm pretty certain is lower than your save DC.
Yeah, 13.
Alright, yeah, you sort of lash out with the spell, the psychic energy digging into the hyena's mind. Go ahead and roll your damage from it. It's 1d8 necrotic damage. As it just, you just see it shaking its head as the bells just explode in its mind. 8. Yeah, you watch the hyena sort of shakes, shudders, and then you see from its ears and spreading out across its fur, just instant necrosis as the necrotic energy takes hold and just almost dissolves this hyena. It is a dead hyena.
Oh, they're hyenas. Oh, I thought I was fighting. Sorry.
You took down an enemy, that's all that matters.
I thought I was, well, I was a little more scared because I thought I was fighting 2 gnolls, not 2 hyenas.
2 gnolls.
I was like, wow, this DM really wants to be dead, don't he?
How long am I blind for, anyway?
You're blind until the end of Marley's next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna move since they're just hyenas.
All right, you're gonna stay put. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's gonna bring us to the drumming in the cave. Three of you watch, as Saz still can't actually see at this point, as the drumming becomes apparent. And in fact, there are no drums at all. These are the heavy footfalls of a gargantuan knoll as it strides out. You see splintered armor covering this one. Its body and fur is littered with cuts and scar marks. You see it holds no weapons. However, it's got some form of war paint over its face with these twisting, leering marks that almost form this second figure over its face. It takes one quick glance around the battlefield, and it's just going to rush immediately into the melee as it just darts in. It's going to run straight between the three of you, and it's going to launch a salvo of attacks. It's going to lash out with its claw towards Saz, seeing that you're blind. That is going to be an 18 to hit you.
It does.
Okay. So that is... that's going to be 5 points of slashing damage as the claw rakes across your back. You feel this impact larger than you were expecting. You can hear it coming. You weren't quick enough, especially in your blinded state, to get out of the way. Its second claw is going to go to you in the center there, Marle. On a 15 to hit you.
Fuck it. Ugly face, piss off. Cutting words.
Alright, it's currently a 15. Roll a d6 and see how much you reduce this by. Remember to mark off an inspiration.
16.
Roll a d6.
Oh, d6. Oh, yeah, shit, sorry.
Yeah. 16 and a d6.
Yeah, it's a great d6. 5!
5, yeah, so the 15 becomes a 10, which I believe now misses. There's this moment of confusion as it clearly understands what you're saying, and it's just like, why? And it's just enough time for you just to quickly dart out of the way of the attack. It's going to take its third and final attack against Mamba. As it finishes with both claws, it opens its jaw, and you see as its bottom jaw disconnects like a snake. These two big fangs from the bottom, dripping with some kind of venom, that tries to bite down towards you. However, on a stunning second natural one of the night already, that is just gonna embed its fangs like into the air. You just hear this snap of its jaw beside your head, managing to avoid that one. That is gonna end his turn. Marle, you're up.
Okay. So I'm still in front of the knoll. Now we have Big Boy.
Yeah, you've got one knoll in front of you, a hyena at your side, and the big boy is right behind you.
Nice. Nice.
And you have a second hyena over by Galad.
Is a cantrip action or a bonus action?
It depends on the cantrip. I believe yours are all actions.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I can deal with that. Alright. I'm going to go with some vicious mockery on that disgusting little mole in front of me. And I'm going to call that big stinky butt face.
Are you targeting the small knoll or the big knoll?
Small knoll.
Alright. He's going to make a wisdom saving throw. You sort of shout out, you big stinky butt face. He rolls a wonderful 3 on his wisdom saving throw. And you just see as it's recovering from its blind state, and a single tear just starts to roll down its eye. Roll me a d4 for
2 points. Damage. 2 points of psychic damage. And it should have now got disadvantage on the next turn.
It would have disadvantage on its next turn if that single solitary tear ends its life as the mockery slays him on the spot, only having 2 hit points left, as he just sort of keels over and dies of utter sadness from the mockery.
Nice. Love it.
You have mocked a knoll to death.
Hell yeah. Now, I have a query. Can I throw Bardic Inspiration at 2 people at the same time?
No.
Damn it, that's
can
fine.
Only target 1 ally at a time.
Cool. That's fine. Well, I have my book. It seems I threw us into a hole with these gnolls. I done fucked up. It seems I could be a bit of a schlup. Let's send these bastards straight to the depths of fuck. Wait, what? Shit, I fucked it up! Straight to the depths of hell, so they are naught but a shell. I'm going to pass that on to Saz, who is no longer blind.
Thank the fuck Christ.
You have a d6 that you can add to an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check for the next once in the next 10 minutes. Very nice. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Are you going to stay where you are, or are you going to move, Marle?
I'm gonna run a little bit. Preferably so I'm not in the way of our good big boyfriend.
Cool, you're going to try and back away from it.
Yeah.
Okay, it will get an attack opportunity as you run.
That's fine.
Okay, so it's gonna lash out. It's gonna try and bite you as you retreat. That's going to be a 12, which I believe misses. What's your armor class?
A 12. Oh, fuck, a 12. Yeah.
Your armor class is
12.
Yeah,
it's 12.
It actually hits.
Okay.
Would you like It's technically it's come back to your turn. You do have your reaction left. You can cut in words of this if you want.
No.
Okay. You feel the bite sort of sink in, and as those 2 elongated fangs dig into your body, you take 4 points of piercing damage from the bite. And can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Okay. That's D20, right?
And that's a D20. Yeah.
Cool. Oh, beautiful dice. 19.
19. You feel this venom begin
Actually,
to
20.
pulse.
Sorry, I had a +1.
Even better, you feel this venom begin to pulse into your system, and you just shake it off. You manage to avoid whatever effect this was trying to have on your body. You
Thanks,
still
fuck.
take the piercing damage though,
Fine.
but you do manage to get away.
Cool.
Are you going to move your full 30 feet away from that fight?
Yes.
Cool. And are you spreading out, or are you heading towards Galad?
I'm gonna just sort of be in my own area.
Alright, making it a bit more difficult.
Sorry.
That is going to end your turn. With that, the poor knoll out front is dead. The hyenas. So the one that was beside you, forgot to attack you. Oh well. Is going to turn to the next nearest target. Saz, you're no longer blind, by the way. And it's going to try and bite Mamba, who's next to it. With a roll of a 7, my hyenas are not doing well. That is not good for him. It's just going to snap and miss. The one over by Galad is going to try and take a chomp. It's no longer got a friend with it, so it doesn't get advantage. That one's going to be a 12. What's your armor class, Galad?
13.
No, it misses as well. My poor hyenas. You just hear the snapping of jaws, and you're just keeping it at bay with your staff. Mamba, you're just sort of backing up. To be fair, this hyena is bigger than you. It's kind of scary. His jaws like snapping at you. You just sort of hold it back with your blade. However, it is your turn, Mamba.
Do we know how this banana is affecting to Marle?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm not poisoned.
Okay, so I have this hyena. Is a hyena or no?
You have a hyena next to you, a regular hyena, and then you have a big knoll standing right beside you.
And it's the big no with the armor.
It's a big knoll and a small hyena.
Yeah, we'll keep attacking. They're next to me. So.
Which one?
The one that is attacking me.
I mean, currently they're both attacking you. They're definitely both in range. Do you want to target the beast, the hyena, or do you want to target the big guy?
Big guy.
All right. You pull your blade back. Make me an attack roll. That's a D20. Mamba, that is. With your short swords, you get a +4. What do we get? Is it just me that can't hear her?
No, I can't hear her either.
I can hear.
I forgot the press the button.
I can hear because she's in the same room as me.
Yeah, well, we're in the same room. I got a 16 in the dice, but I don't remember if I need to add something else.
You get a +4, which will take that to a total of 20, which does hit. You manage to find a weak point under the armor as your blade just sort of comes across the side, and that's a D6 +2 damage.
You said D6 +2, right?
Yep,
I got a 4.
4 in total. That's good. 4. Yeah, your blade finds purchase as you sort of bring it across, finding a gap in the armor and just spatter some blood up against the side of the cave wall. Would you like to draw your second blade and attack with that as well?
Yes, please.
All right, yeah, cool. You quickly draw your second blade and sort of make a strike with the draw. Make another attack roll for me. It's another D20 +4.
16 in total.
16 hits. So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage again. This time it's just a D6.
6.
6, very nice. 10 points of damage on your turn there. Yeah, this time it's the knoll sort of. You see this anger and it's frothing at the mouth. You're starting to chip away. Would you like to move? You're going to stay where you are in combat.
Where are my colleagues? What's Marle, Galad, and stuff?
Galad and Marle are both between 40 and 30 feet away from you. Saz is right next to you with the big guy and the hyena.
I stay with us.
All right. That is going to bring us to Saz's turn.
Marvelous. Right. Couple of questions. Hellish Rebuke, that is a bonus action, isn't it?
That's a reaction. So that's the one
That's
where
reaction.
that one's if you get hit and take damage, you can use that reaction.
Okay, so I have Hellish Rebuke as a reaction, and I've got Inspiration, and I'm no longer blinded.
Correct.
Right. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Right. And it's just me and Mamba around, yeah?
Yeah, at the moment it's just you and Mamba in the fight with the big guy.
Cool.
There's one hyena over by Galad.
Galad, you got the hyena, right?
Maybe.
We'll
see. I
Then
can
you
do
yes or
stuff
no.
to it, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
This is a baby.
Okay. If you can save your magic for now. Because the person that's going to help us out here will be Marle. If Marle knows what she's doing.
That is about as much talking as you can do now for your turn. What are you going to do?
Use my usual short sword dagger attack.
All right. Make your attack with your short sword.
Okay. And that is a 19 to hit.
19 is going to hit as 3d6 damage with your sneak attack.
.3d6 and +3 with the short sword as well.
With you do add your dex. Yep.
Cool. That gives it a grand total of 16.
That is a big chunk of damage there. You find an opening as it has its back to you, slicing and getting ready to attack Mamba. You take a very calculated swing and dig right into the back of that creature, sort of jamming your blade down before pulling it back out and getting ready for your second attack with your dagger.
Okay. And the dagger is a 21 to hit.
21. That's gonna hit as well. This one's just a D4.
Just a D4.
Yeah, you pull the short sword out of the weak point, thrust forwards with the dagger, finding again more gaps in this armor plating.
And that's just a neat D4, not
Yeah, it's
adding
a
anything
flat
else.
D4. Yeah, it's a flat D4 for your offhand.
Okay, so that's a 3 then.
Another 3 points. That is 19 points of damage in your turn. Very good going. All right, are you going to stay in that melee as well, or is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm going to stay in melee.
All right.
For my bonus action,
Your bonus action is to attack with your dagger.
The two-handed weapon.
To-
Yep, that's
to-
right.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I've still got that Hellish Rebuke as a reaction in case
If
I
you
get
get
hit.
struck. Yeah, if you get struck.
Cool.
There are a couple of things that use your reaction. The only ones that you have access to right now are your Hellish Rebuke, which I believe you can also only use once a day.
Yes, once a day.
And your attack of opportunity. So if something leaves your area, they both use your reaction. You only get your reaction back when you start another turn.
Okay.
I'll
happy with that.
keep saying these things for you guys. If you, as we're learning, as we're sort of getting there, I'll keep reminding you guys of all this. That is going to bring us back to the top of the round. Galad, I believe you've got the highest passive perception of everyone, actually. As you are looking around, you're a little bit distracted with the hyena at your feet, but at the moment you've not really. Your biggest distraction is that you've got to deal with it and you don't really want to. But you see from inside the cave another couple of pairs of glowing yellow eyes of creatures coming closer. By your count, there's another 3 creatures in that cave. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
So I let people know, yell that there's 3 more coming out of the cave. I also quickly yell that says that don't worry about my magic, I've got lots left to use. And then I'm just going to hit the hyena in front of me with my staff.
Alright, make your attack roll for me, guard.
+3,
That is a D20 plus 3.
21.
Yeah, you take your staff and you just slam it down. Are you using both hands or one hand for this?
Both.
Cool, that is 1d8 damage plus 1 for me as your staff just cracks across the top of the skull.
7.
7 points. And yeah, you just cave the skull in of this creature. Because I know what you're like, you may determine when making a melee attack that you would like it to be non-lethal. Would you like to do that, or do you want to kill this thing?
I'm glad. I want to kill this thing.
Alright, you crush its skull. There is an audible pop and a whimper before it slumps down to the floor.
I also step on its skull afterwards, just for
Just
theatrics.
curb stomp it into the dirt. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna stay where I am since I'm no longer in danger. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast what is it called? Shadow Blade.
Alright, yeah, you immediately just summon the blade into your arms. Your staff in one hand, this dagger of pure shadow energy forming into the second. That is going to bring us out of your turn, and it's going to go back to Poe. This time, he's going to sort of look around, spinning on the spot to the focus of the damage that it just received. It's going to go for you, Saz. It's going to just unleash as many attacks onto you as it can. Its first claw is going to be a 14 to hit you.
Misses.
Okay. What is your armor class for the 15? Is it
15.
15? Oof. Its second claw, it's going to be a 12. Oh, I'm not rolling well today. The blue dice have betrayed. The bite. The bite is going to be a 23.
Okay, that's fine.
As once again you see as its bottom jaw detaches unnaturally, just sinking lower before the fangs jut from the bottom and it bites down. That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage. And can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Crap. That one. Okay. Constitution.
So yeah, your Constitution saving throw is a +1. So D20 +1.
16.
16. Yeah, you also begin to feel this venom from the knoll's jaw sort of begin to pulse through your body, and you sort of focus in on yourself, and you manage to drive the poison out, it not taking any serious effect. You do still take the the piercing damage. Would you like to use your Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, I would.
Alright, I believe that's a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, the knoll. As the bite comes down onto your arm and latches on, you sort of pull your arm away before the blood that drips begins to form into this hellish fire, this unnaturally red energy, before it swirls from the patch on the floor and fires out in a lance towards this creature. It's going to make a dexterity saving throw so it can get out of the way. That is a 14. What is your spell save DC?
Its attack/save is a dex 10.
I'm pretty certain it will be. It will be 8 plus your charisma modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So I believe that'll be 10 is the DC.
So I just got to roll higher than a 10.
No, he's got to roll higher than a 10, and unfortunately he does succeed that. He still takes half the total damage. So roll me 2d10. As this fire sort of lashes across the front of him as he just backs away.
2d10. Does inspiration still count for a reaction or not?
You can't use it. Because this was his reaction, the inspiration can't affect him.
Okay. I'm using this dice correctly. That's 11.
It's 11 points. So it is, because he passed his save, it is halved. We round up, so that is 6 points of fire damage. As the flames still manage to catch across the front of this much larger knoll. As this happens, you see the war paint on his face, this leering, sort of grinning mask. You can swear it grins and winks at you.
Okay.
That is going to end its turn. Marle, you're up.
Okay, I've had a read, and I have a plan. Right, so casting Earth Tremor, right, causes a tremor in the ground. The tremor in the ground can propel objects, right? Because it's kind of like an earthquake.
Yeah, it's like a mini earthquake.
Yeah.
Just in a very focused area.
Okay, so I am going to run towards Big Boy.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Earth Tremor on the floor, and I'm going to throw my ball bearings onto the ground so the ball bearings spurt up at him.
Okay. Let's have a look. This will probably take your bonus action to throw the ball bearing bag, and then your action to cast a spell.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, cool. Make me a dexterity roll. So roll a d20 and add your dexterity to see how accurate you are with this beanbag essentially, which is a D20 flat.
Okay, Dex, where have you gone? Ah, 18.
18. Yeah, the bag of bull bearings lands at its feet, and then you go ahead and you cast the spell. The ground immediately beginning to erupt around and just sort of scatter and explode. That is going to be a dexterity saving throw. Okay, he rolls a 19 on his dexterity saving throw, so the damage from the quake itself doesn't do anything to him. It is now dangerous terrain, difficult terrain for him, so it's harder for him to move around here. However, the bag of ball bearings also getting caught in this is just going to explode outwards. I would like Mamba and Saz to make me dexterity saving throws. The hyena is
Please succeed.
still there. The hyena's failing. And Toe is probably going to pass.
Not quite what I had in mind, but this'll work. Guys,
I got a
don't tell me now.
14.
14. Saz?
4.
4.
Oh no!
Saz, you are bombarded by the pellet. You take no damage, however, you are at disadvantage on your next attack roll. As you're trying to take the ball bearings out of your face. Unfortunately, both the knoll and the hyena have managed to pass that. They are not affected by it. There are, however, 1,000 ball bearings absolutely littering this area after you essentially made a frag grenade out of the place. How close would you like to get, Marle?
Close enough for this to have made a pretty big impact on him.
Would you like to step into melee combat, or would you like to stay out of it?
Absolutely not.
Stay out of it. So you
Yeah.
hover about 10 feet back.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, that's going to end your turn. Mamba, you're up.
So I have the big boy and the hyena.
And a hyena.
right?
Yep, correct.
Yes, they move. I'm gonna attack.
All right, your first blade lashing out towards Toe.
Sorry.
Make your attack roll. It's a d20 plus 4.
I lost the dice. I'm rolling again.
On point.
I didn't lose this one.
A d20 plus 4 for you, for your short sword.
14.
14. This time, as you see its attention is focused on Saz, it sort of covers up from the explosion. You bring your short sword across, but it connects with the armor plates and just scrapes and scratches away. You don't hit. You are 1 off. Would you like to push it? Okay. So, as the blade catches and scuttles across, you take a moment, you sort of drop your other blade so you can catch the pommel of your first sword and just drive it straight through. You do succeed the hit, but you have dropped your second blade. That is d6 plus, I believe, 2 for your damage. Yeah, d6 plus 2.
7.
7 more points of damage on the big guy. Cool. Yeah, you managed to, in a very quick maneuver, readjust and pierce the blade in. You rip it back out, and that's your action. You no longer have a weapon in your offhand, so you may either use your bonus action to pick that weapon back up, or just try and punch him.
So what? One of my swords, it's inside the knoll. And
You pulled it back out, so you've still got that one, but you had to drop your second blade because you pushed it. That is your negative.
So I still have 1 in my hand.
You've still got 1 in your hand, yes, but that's your main hand. you're now using your bonus action, which means you can only fight with your offhand, which is currently empty. It doesn't stop you from socking him one if you want, but none of you are the strongest individuals, and I'll let you know that they're strength-based combats.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna pick up the other one.
All right, you scoop your blade back up. You're still in the fight. Would you like to stay there, or are you going to move?
I'm still having Saz next to me.
You've still got Saz next to you, yeah?
I'm staying.
All right. Staying there, from the entrance of the cave, those 3 pairs of yellow eyes emerge as 3 more gnolls exit. These ones armed with a pair of blades each and very similar markings of war paint. However, none of them have that leering face, and these are more just jagged marks across their features. They are going to rush outwards. They're going to dash. 2 of them are going to rush over towards Galad, who is still on their own, seeing a weakness in that area, and one of them is going to rush up behind Marle, seeing you joining the fray, but still a little bit too far out. It seems that they have a level of trust that the big gnoll is going to do something that is going to end their turns, but they are now present. The one remaining hyena is going to try and bite you, Mamba. My poor hyenas are going to do something. It might. That's a 15. What's your armor class?
13.
It's going to hit for a grand total of 1 point of piercing damage. As it sort of nips at your ankle. The hyena looks at itself for a moment, realizing that it being bigger than you really isn't doing much to something that is half its size. But it's hanging in there. Saz, you're up. What would you like to do?
Healing Balm, what's it do?
Healing Balm takes an action to apply. It immediately stabilizes an unconscious creature. However, it takes a minute, which is 10 turns, for it to take effect.
Okay. I'm pretty beaten far, so I might have to do the whole hide in a bush and heal up. Actually, you know what? Sorry, I will use the healing balm on myself.
Okay, so you spend an action to apply it.
Yeah.
I'll start tallying the turns it's going to take for that to work.
How much is it to heal up?
It'll be 2d4 plus 2. Same as a healing potion.
Okay. So 10 turns, I will be healed-ish, but not too great.
I will let you know, most combats don't last 10 turns.
I'm lucky if I make it past the next 2 turns. Because they're going to get opportunity attacks if not necessarily disengage.
You do have the disengage action, which for you as a rogue you can do as a action or a bonus action, which means that if you exit the combat having used the disengage, you cannot be free struck.
Okay.
So if you wished, you could spend your bonus action to disengage, move 30 feet into the wood line, and use your action to hide. If you really wanted to play the survival turn, that's an option to you. Because you're a rogue.
Okay. I've got a healing balm on.
Okay, that's your action.
That's my action, so I've got bonus actions left.
And movement. Yeah, you have 1 bonus action and movement.
I'm don't do anything like that. Can I use insightful fighting and then hide?
Insightful fighting is a bonus action. Hiding is also a bonus action, so you can only do one or the other. You'd also have to move somewhere that you can hide. At the moment, you are 5 feet away from this big gnoll, You can't hide there.
Is with the big gnoll and the hyena. Marley is with one hyena.
Marley's now with a knoll.
Gnoll. And Galad's with two.
Galadesis with 2 knolls. Yeah. What would you like to do?
I'm going to regret this. I'll stay with Mamba. I will
Okay.
use insightful fighting.
All right. Make me an insight check.
Okay.
One thing you do notice as you do this, the knoll that you're up against right now seems to have a level of charismatic deception that the others definitely don't. And whilst you're trying to get a read on this creature, it's actually the war paint that is shifting and leering at you. It seems to be empowering it somehow. What did you get for your insight check?
Insight. That is a... Come on. Come on, phone. Be a good boy.
Even with its otherworldly energy and empowerment, you do manage to get a good enough read that you reckon for the next minute, you could find every weak spot this guy has in his combat stance. You know where if he brings his blade up, that he always exposes his left side. You will always get sneak attack now against this creature so long as you don't have disadvantage. For the next 10 turns. That is your bonus action. Would you like to move? Or are you going to stay there?
I'll stay.
Okay. Both Saz and Galad at this point, amidst the throes of combat, you see an unnatural rustle in the leaves and foliage behind Galad as something else is moving and coming your way. Before shouting out, you hear, "What did I tell you? We'd find them eventually!" As 2 individuals come bounding out of the tree line. You see both of the bounty hunters, one, Marius, with his rapier in hand, darting straight up to your side, Galad, as he goes in to immediately lunge and attack. The other, you see the 4-armed, battle-hardened Morok, as she comes flying out with a great axe in one pair of hands and a great sword in the other, as they are both going to take their delayed turn. Having finally found you, I'll let you guys know that I've been rolling a dice to find out if they turn up at any point in this fight, and you guys got lucky. And they're going to make their attacks. So, Marius is going to attack one of the gnolls next to Galad, seeing you in trouble. You see as his rapier goes forwards, there's a slight glimmer to the blade, as it then just drives even harder into the target, and the glimmer sort of reacting with the smirk on his face. He is going to do some damage. That's going to be his turn. You then see as you just hear one word, duck, as this great axe slings over the top of your head, with a big entrance. As the rapier draws back from the knoll and it sort of ducks its head forwards, you see it lift back up, ready to attack, as the great axe just decapitates it straight away. That was a natural 20 from Riga on the great axe. Why can't I roll this for my gnolls? That's going to end their turn. You've now got these two individuals standing side by side with you, Galad. What are you going to do? It's your turn.
Did they kill them both? Both of them?
They killed one of them. They killed one of the gnolls.
Okay. Well, the other one I'm going to attack with my Shadow Blade.
All right, make
Like
your
just
attack roll for me. It's a
melee
D20.
attack.
Yep. It's a melee attack roll, a melee spell attack roll, which I believe is +6 for you.
Nice.
Let me just double check
21.
that. It's a +5 for you, but that's still a 20, which is definitely going to hit. Your Shadow Blade just sinking straight in. Let me check this, because I'm pretty certain you actually get advantage if you're in shadows.
Yes, I do.
Oh no, you're not considered to be in
I'm not.
dim light right now, so still going to hit. So there's 2d8 psychic damage as this blade of shadow. You thrust it forwards. The gnoll goes to block it with his spear, and the dagger just phases through the spear and into the creature. What'd you get for 2d8? A pair of 11. Oh, what is it? Oh,
No.
I was gonna say 2. That is 11 points. This gnoll immediately looking pretty worse for wear. Oh, you've been waiting for that to happen. Yeah, and you just pull the blade back out. Yeah. You don't need to record it, so you still have movement if you wish, and a bonus action if you would like to do something. I don't
Okay,
think you've got any bonus action abilities.
No, I don't. I am gonna use it though. I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn to my savior and give him a fist bump.
Which one? There's 2 of them.
But do it twice then.
Just, you don't get a reply from Riga. Marius, however, gladly, for the spare hand. That is going to end your turn then if you're going to stay there.
No, I'm
Nope.
gonna move back.
You're going to back up.
I'm gonna move back.
Cool. As you back
just
up,
5 feet.
just 5 feet. The gnoll is going to try and stab you with the spear. That is going to be a 14 to hit you.
Okay. Is it possible for me to cast shield?
You can indeed. So remember to mark off your spell slots when you're using your spells. But yeah, so yeah, that increases your armor class by 5, which I'm pretty certain means this is gonna miss. The spear lunges forwards. You sort of raise your hand in one quick motion, and the spear almost splinters as it just hits this arcane field of blue energy. That does make it miss, and you are safely 10 feet away from the fight there. That will end your turn unless you'd like to move further.
No,
Or are you happy
I'm
there?
good. Just 10 feet. Yeah. The other 2 got my back.
All right, cool. That's going to bring us back to the top, which is Toe. Seeing the last person to strike it as being Mamba, the big gnoll is just going to turn and make its attacks on you. It's going to take one quick claw attack at you, Saz. On a 22.
Shit.
The claw. Oh, that's the wrong dice. The claw is going to deal 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Still up. Cool.
Mm.
It's then going to round on Mamba for its second claw attack on a 12, which I believe misses,
My class armor was 13.
which is going to miss. And the bite is going to be a natural 20, which is going to hurt. Please make me a Constitution saving throw as this venom digs into your body. This massive gnoll just taking a large bite out of your shoulder.
D20.
Yeah, roll a
saving
D.
throw of Constitution.
Correct, which for you is +3.
$11.
11 fails. So you take. That was not a good one to fail on. 9 doubled to 18. You take 20 points of poison and piercing damage. As the venom immediately cascades through your body, you feel every nerve ending burning. Everything starts to feel numb. The bite itself is not the most painful part. However, you are in utter agony. Still conscious.
Mamba,
Yeah.
you still up?
8 points.
All right, you're still up. That is going to end his turn. Marley, you're up. Mamba, you'll be next.
Okay. So I have a knoll in front of me. How far am I away from Big Boy?
You're probably about 10 feet away from the big boy.
Okay, that's fair. Is the use of a dagger classed as a bonus action?
Only if you use a lightweight weapon to attack with your action first.
Okay. And what is defined as a lightweight weapon? Would my longsword count?
No, your longsword is not a light weapon.
Okay. So can I use the dagger twice?
Only if you've got 2 daggers.
Even if I'm, like, stabbing somebody with the dagger?
No, you know, if you've only got 1 dagger, that becomes your main hand weapon.
Okay.
You can only use it as a bonus action if you have your offhand weapon
Okay.
there as well.
Damn it, okay. Okay. I think I had a plan for this, but that has contradicted my plan. Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I am going... Okay. Sorry, bear with me. If I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, can I then use my dagger afterwards?
No.
Fuck. Okay, this is
You
really
have
not
to-
going well.
Yeah. To use your dagger, to use your offhand weapon,
Yeah.
you must spend your action using the attack action with a weapon.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, in that case, I am going to stab the knoll in front of me in the head. With my
Make your
dagger.
Attack roll. With your dagger, yeah? Make
Yeah.
your attack roll. That is a d20 plus...
2. Plus 2.
Plus 2.
So, 19.
19 is going to hit. That is d4 damage.
2. Plus 2 again?
No, not on
Okay,
this one.
that's fair.
2 points of damage on him. Yeah, it sort of staggers as you bring the blade across. You don't quite get it in the head, but you do cut a big gash across its cheek. It sort of staggers back and just gets ready to continue its attacks. That's your action. Would you like to move, and you have a bonus action?
For my bonus, can I just punch it in the face?
Technically, your unarmed strike is an offhand weapon, so yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch it in the face.
All right. Make me roll a d20 plus 1.
Oh.
Oh.
8.
I've also just looked. If you would like to use a different bonus action, you can.
Yeah.
So an unarmed strike
Uh-huh.
does 1 plus your strength modifier in damage, which means even if you hit.
Wow.
Marley has a -1
Amazing.
strength and is too weak to deal damage while punching things.
Yes, I would like to swap that, please.
Good idea, Marley. Good idea. I'll let you quickly rewind that in time real fast. Would you like to spend your bonus action doing something else?
I'm gonna run as quick as I possibly can in the direction of Saz.
You could quickly just dart to the side of your knoll and be next to Saz at the same time.
That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and I'm going to give them my one last health potion.
Cool. You can hand it over to him, but you can't apply it to him.
That's fine.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you, Saz, you just see his healing potion just get pushed into one of your hands. That is going to end Marley's turn. Mamba, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna heal myself. I'm gonna use. Cure Wounds.
Okay. You quickly just plant your hand over the bite mark on your shoulder, desperately trying to sort of crack over this poison. And there's 1d8, and I believe you get a modifier for your wisdom there as well. So it's 1d8 plus 3.
10.
You heal 10 points as this energy, this natural magic just sort of flows through your shoulder, repairing and knitting up the wound and sort of pushing some of that poison out of your system. That is your action. I don't know if you've got any bonus actions at your level. No. Would you like to move, or are you going to stay in the fight?
To the fight till the end.
Alright, that is going to bring us to the Knoll's turn. The one in front of you guys, having seen its friend just get decapitated by this mountain of a woman, that Knoll is going to try and attack Riga. It is going to hit, the spear sort of piercing through the armor plates, and you see Riga just gets a big gash cut out of her side. Riga, 4 points of damage, plus the dex damage done. Cool. Riga's looking okay. The other one is going to continue to try and attack you, Marle. In retaliation for being cut across the cheek, it's going to get a 14 to hit. Sorry, a 13 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
13 hits. You are going to take 6 points of piercing damage as the spear drives into your body before being pulled back out.
Nice. Nice.
That is their turn done. Saz, you're up.
Okay. Talk to me. What have we got in front of us? We got one knoll. We got big guy.
You've got the big guy in front of you. I forgot the little hyena that's still there. Sorry, 1 second. The little hyena that is still trying to do some damage is going to try and bite the same target it's been trying to bite for the last 3 turns. It's going to be trying to bite you, Mamba. On a roll of a 5, it's not going to bite anything. Bloody hyenas. Sorry, Saz. Yeah, you have a small hyena nearby. You have the big guy right next to you, and you have another knoll within 10 feet. You, Mamba, and Marle are all together in this sort of melee right now with those targets. There is one more knoll further away next to Galad, but that's also next to the 2 bounty hunters, Marius and Riga.
Okay. So, how hurt is the big guy looking?
There's a lot of cuts and scrapes and blood oozing out of him. He's still looking fairly strong.
I'm gonna regret this. Fine, I used the healing potion.
That's your bonus action to use that. So that's 2d4 plus 2. As you quickly
2d4
uncork
plus
it,
2.
chuck the potion back.
Come on, dice, why aren't you working? 2d4 plus 2, yeah?
Mhm.
2. Right, that gives me 5 hit points.
Cool. Add them back on.
Okay. Not great, but it's something I can work with. Right, and that was a bonus action, wasn't it?
Your bonus action to swig the potion back, yeah. So it leaves you with movement and an action.
Okay. I'm going to... trying to remember its armor class. It is 12, isn't it?
I don't know, I'm just a DM.
God damn it. Alright, fine.
What are you doing, Saz?
Short sword,
Alright, make your attack roll. Is this against the big guy or the knoll?
big guy.
All right. Make your attack.
You said I've got advantage, didn't I?
You don't have advantage, but you're guaranteed to have sneak attack, no matter what.
Okay. So if I rolled a 23,
Correct. That will hit. That'll definitely hit. That is going to be 3d6 damage plus your 3 for your dex, so 3d6 plus 3.
3d6 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, come on. Plus 3, that's 14 hit points.
Ooh, some really big damage here. Rogues for you. Just quickly getting in there. Once again, you're beginning to completely read and understand the movement patterns of Toe. You see him raise his weapon to strike, and as he does, he once again exposes that left side. You immediately just jab your short sword between some ribs, and before yanking it back out, more of this blood, which is now quite noticeably not the same color as the rest. The rest of these creatures have been bleeding red. This knoll is bleeding this black ichor that seems to be spatting on the floor. That is your action, and you've used your bonus action to use the potion. Would you like to move anywhere?
No.
Okay. That will end your turn then, which is going to bring us to the bounty hunters.
Sorry. Before we go on, can we just take a bathroom break real quick?
Wilmot, go for it, yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Thank
I'll run through the bounty hunters real fast. I'll run through them slowly because you're next. But, yeah. So, let's have a look here then. Marius sort of takes a quick look, scans you guys in the melee, and just sort of gestures to Riga, and just like, hey, I think they could use a little bit of a hand. Lend them 4 of them, will you? And he's going to continue striking the knoll in front of him. Once again, his rapier sinking in to the hide of that creature for quite a lot of damage that time, actually. Okay. As he does that, Riga is going to just dart past the knoll. Is going to get an attack opportunity on her. Is going to miss. As Riga comes rushing across and is just going to collide with the knoll that's trying to attack you, Marle, being the closest target. This time swinging out with her great sword to try and damage it. Yeah, once again you watch the great sword swings through, connects with this knoll, taking a big old chunk of damage out of him. Okay, however, it doesn't seem to die. Immediately afterwards, Riga is going to drop her great axe, reach out with both hands, and just try and grapple that knoll and pull it away from you. It's a contested check. And currently has got the knoll with one arm around its with one arm around its neck and one arm just grabbing a hold of like the spear arm. It's just going to pull it 5 feet away from you to give you some space to do what you want. So that will end their turn. So whilst we're waiting for Wilmot to return, just to update you guys, there is you 3 are in a big melee mess right now with the big creature, one hyena that is just doing abysmally, and one knoll that's looking pretty heavily wounded now, and then there is a very badly wounded knoll fighting Galad and Marius over by the edge of the forest. Welcome back. Galad, it is now your turn.
Hey.
There is a wounded knoll in front of you, a wounded knoll in front of Marle, and the big guy and the hyena still in the big mess in the middle.
Okay. Who's looking worse for the wear here, Saz or Mamba?
They are they've both seen better days. You've not spent quite enough time with them to sort of work out the subtle differences between who can take what. You're pretty certain that Mamba can take more damage, but you have also seen Mamba get hit pretty hard. So they're both not looking great.
They're right close to each other, though, right?
They're very close to each other, yeah.
Okay. And potions come in glass vials, correct?
Correct. They must be drunk. You can't just throw one out.
No. I'm gonna actually pour a potion into my water skin, so when I throw it, it won't shatter if it misses.
Okay.
I'm.
It would. I'll say it'll take a bonus action to empty your water skin and then carefully pour the potion into it.
I don't think my water skin has anything in it. I never put anything in it.
Okay. You've not been drinking this day. I'll keep note of that. You're dangerously close to being dehydrated today. But yeah, you just pour your potion straight in there.
Okay, and then I'm gonna kind of go around the fight, so I'm not getting closer to the other guys. I get as close to Mamba, let's say within 10 feet as I can.
Okay.
So 10 feet of Mamba, 15 feet from the big guy and the hyena and
Yeah.
stuff, let's say. And I'm gonna throw it to her for her to catch.
All right. Make me roll a d20 and add your dex for me. Mamba, can you do the same, please? Roll a d20 and add your dexterity. Mamba, if you've got proficiency in sleight of hand, you can do that.
19.
If I got, sorry.
If you have a sleight of hand proficiency, you may use that instead. Let me just check for you. You don't, so it'll be a d20 plus 2 for you, Mamba.
14.
14. Yeah, you just see as this water skin is just thrown over the top of the knoll, and you sort of lean back and just quickly grab it with one of your hands. You are now in possession of a water skin of healing potion. It would be your.
I want it back when we're
It
done.
would probably be your action to throw it, which means you still have a bonus action if you'd like, Galad.
I don't have anything I can do.
Cool.
Except yell, "You go, girl!"
Okay. That's going to bring us to the big guy's turn. You are now starting to see he's bleeding quite profusely. However, he is going to make his round of attacks. He is going to lash out once again with one claw towards Saz on a 16 to hit.
Bollocks.
Which is going to deal 7 points of slashing damage to you as this claw just rakes across your chest.
Yeah,
You still up?
yeah.
Seeing you looking pretty bad, this creature is intelligent. He's going to take his second attack against you as well with another claw. With a 24 to hit.
That's going to be it. Yeah,
Deals 5 points of piercing, slashing damage.
5 points.
5 points.
I'm down.
Down. As you fall unconscious to the 2 barrage attacks from this creature, you see the mask of war paint shift into a big, almost Cheshire Cat style grin with these like jagged teeth dropping down as he enters into a frenzy and is going to make 2 additional attacks with his bite. It's going to make 1 against Mamba on a dirty 20 to hit you, which is going to beat your armor class. Your armor class is 13? 13, cool. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please? Is that, yeah, D20 plus 3 for you.
4.
4. Once again, you feel this poison explode through your system. You take 4 points of piercing damage, followed by 11 points of poison damage, for a total of 15 points of damage. You still up?
Yes.
Seeing you still up, it's going to make its second attack against you as well. For a 15 to hit.
I'm gonna throw in cutting words. Not having this today.
This is your last inspiration, right? Your last
Yep.
Inspiration dice.
No, I think I've got 2 more.
2 more. You've cutting words twice and you've inspired once. So you've used.
Oh, did I cutting words twice?
Oh, sorry, no, you've only cutting words once.
Yeah.
So you've used 2 once. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Roll a d6. It's currently a 15.
1.
Drops it to a 14, which unfortunately still beats Mamba's armor class. Mamba, make me another Constitution saving throw. Definitely want to pass.
18.
You do pass, so the poison isn't going to take effect. The bite itself is still going to deal 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
Okay. Seeing another target go down after that, at the end of its turn, the knoll sort of looks a bit groggy for a second and exits its frenzy. That's going to end his turn. Marle, it's your turn. You see 2 of your companions now unconscious and bleeding out on the floor.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, the water skin.
It's in her hands.
Okay. Right. Rieger's holding the knoll in front of me. We have
Yep.
Big Boy. Okay. Oh god. My choice is reckless attack or attempt to reuse a spell. Okay. Fuck it.
I do.
Alright. Rieger, have you got this? Gesturing towards the knoll.
You see them just sort of gripping this knoll, like in a chokehold, wrist grabbed with a second hand as they're pulling their greatsword up and inverting it towards the knoll's chest. They look
Cool.
like they've got it covered.
Okay, I'm gonna need your help in a second, Rieger. I'm gonna do something. Because my friends are dying. And I'm not happy that my friends are dying.
Save your friends.
I'm
I've got
going
this.
to run towards Big Boy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna dive at its legs and slash them with my longsword.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
Please. Because I'm running, is this a dexterity thing?
No.
Fuck.
It's still a strength-based thing. You are proficient with it, I believe. So actually, I think you've
Yeah.
got a +2. You got a +1 when you do 20
okay.
roll here.
That's good. Alright, 15.
15 is bang on the AC that you need to hit him. Are you using both hands for this to get as much damage as you can?
Yep. Yep, both hands.
Cool. That is 1d10 minus 1 damage.
Are you a 10? No, you're a 12. What the fuck is a 10? Is that you? Yeah, it's 10. I don't know what that actually said. Oh, for the love of fucking God. 1.
1 point of damage. The blade sort of nicked in against the creature, cuts through. You do make impact. The creature staggers, stumbles, but then rights itself, continuing on, still alive.
Good.
Barely.
Amazing.
That is your action.
Yeah.
The bonus action if you wish.
There's not really anything that I can physically do, spell-wise or attack-wise, is there? Galad?
Can she give the potion to Mamba on a bonus action, since drinking a potion is a bonus action?
Yeah.
You to give a potion to someone else will take an action.
Okay.
So you have to administer it.
That's
To quickly
fine.
chug it yourself as a bonus.
Okay. Yeah, I'm essentially out of options, aren't I?
You can inspire someone if you wish.
No, it's fine.
Are you going to stay in the fight with the big guy?
No, I'm gonna run the fuck away. This didn't go... well, not too far.
He will get an attack of opportunity on you if you run.
Fine.
Okay. He is going to roll a 5, which with his modifiers is a total of 10.
Good.
Which I believe is going to miss.
It is.
Okay, and you're just going to back that fuck
Yeah.
up. Okay. At the end of your turn then, Mamba, can you please make me a death saving throw? Roll a d20 and tell me what you get.
One.
You fail 2 of your 3 death saving throws and are 1 away from dying. Mark them off on your sheet. That's not good. The knoll in front of Marius is going to try and attack Marius. He's going to miss. The knoll, still grappled by Riga, is going to attempt to stab Riga through the grapple. It's not doing too well there. It's going to fail there. The hyena is going to attempt, being just an animal with no sense of combat prowess, is going to attempt to bite Mamba. You are unconscious and incapacitated, so it does have an advantage. That is going to be a total of 14 to hit you, which I believe will hit.
I'm cutting in.
Cool.
Not today, tiny beast. Not my friends.
Roll your d6.
3.
3. That takes it down to an 11, which does mean it misses. I will let you know now, that is the best move you could have made, because if you get hit whilst you're unconscious, you fail 2 death saving throws. That's the hyena's turn. Saz, can you please make me your death saving throw? Roll me a d20.
Okay. 1d20, yeah?
1d20. Let me know what you get.
I don't know if that's d20 or not. D20 is the big dice, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Be good. I don't know what that is. 13.
13. You succeed 1. Mark off 1 success on your death saving throws.
Done.
It's going to bring us to the bounty hunters. Galad, you're going to be next. Marius is going to try and finish off the guy in front of him. Marius is going to miss this time round. His rapier goes forwards, and the knoll just brings the spear up, just parries it out of the way. Riga is going to go ahead and just raise her great sword up and just try and drive it down into the knoll in front of her. That is going to hit. 9 points of damage. The knoll that she has grappled in her arms, as she's just holding it in a chokehold and pinning its spear in place, she just brings her other 2 hands down, just drives the greatsword clean through the neck of that knoll and just buries it to the hilt. That knoll is dead. Galad, you're up.
Okay, well, without getting into melee range of anything, I'm going to run up and give the potion to Mamba.
You will have to enter melee range with the big knoll and the hyena to apply that.
How does that work? Did they take
Running
3 slots?
running into it is fine. Running out of it is where they get to make free strikes.
I get that. But if they're here, Mamba's here, and I run up behind her, I should only be in range of 1 at most.
So at the moment where you've been slowly backing away and backing forwards and backing away, you've got an extra 5 feet to being wood elf, right? You could make it so that you're just next to the hyena, but you are still in theory right next to, like, you are 1 step away from the big guy.
That's okay, because I'm going to back out too. The hyena takes that.
Still got a long sword.
Remember, I was only
time to pour the potion
you got pretty close. You wanted to be about 15 feet away, right? So you could run
10,
15.
yeah.
You want to be 10 feet. So you could run. If you wanted to run around the big guy, you could run sort of 15 feet. Spend your action to apply, and then run your other 20 away. But it would still mean that you're still within 30 feet of the big guy. So if you wanted to chase you down, you could.
That's okay.
Okay. So you rush around to Mamba, quickly pick up that water skin, pop the top off, and just sort of grab her jaw, pull down that lower jaw, and just force the healing potion down her throat. Go ahead and roll the 2d4 plus 2 for us.
Me or her?
You're the one applying the potion.
Eight altogether.
Mamba, you clear off your failed death saves. You are waking up to consciousness with 8 hit points. You're back.
Before I move back, I'm holding 2 weapons, right? I'm holding my staff and the shadow blade still.
Correct, actually. You'd have to put one down to apply that. At
I'll
minimum.
put down the shadow blade, which was my main hand. So
Yep.
can I use my bonus action to smack the hyena, with which I'm in melee range of?
No. So you can only use your bonus action to make an attack if your action was to attack with your main hand. The other downside that you've got is that your quarterstaff is not a light weapon, so you would have to transform it into a short sword or a dagger.
Okay. Okay, then I'm still holding on to them both, and I back away.
You're going to back up. Okay. That is going to bring us to Toe's turn. Looking around, assessing. He's going to step forwards into... How far away did you back up, Marle?
Let's call it 15 feet.
Pretty smart.
Oh god.
Let's see how smart.
Oh god.
You guys watch as the knoll steps over towards Saz, reaches down, and just lifts her body, extends a claw, pulls it up towards their neck, and stops and just looks at all of you. I think you should leave if you want your friend to live. That's his turn.
Okay.
Marle, you're up.
Okay, I'm cutting in.
Ooh.
Blind it. If you can.
Yeah?
Debilitate it somehow. That's what I yell.
Okay. Okay. Alright. You fucking with my friends, you stupid fucking knoll. I'm going to face step into its face.
What form are you in right now?
Autumn.
You're autumn, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. So you vanish into an explosion of leaves that, as they settle, dry out and go brown and crispy. You reappear beside him, and as you do, this energy just explodes outwards. He's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Good.
He's going to roll a 19 plus 2,
Yeah.
21. So he's going to resist the charm.
Okay.
You are next to him. That is your bonus action.
That's
you have an
fine.
action. What do you have to do?
Okay. Because he's holding Saz, if I pyrotechnic this guy, he is going... Like, this is going to hurt Saz, right?
Pyrotechnics does no damage.
Okay, well, that's not a good idea then. In that case, I am going to...
Pyrotechnics is like a distraction-based spell. You can either blind people with it, or I think the other thing is blind thing, like make a smoke area to sort of cover you.
Okay, I'm going to take my dagger.
I know I'm a little bit out of it at the moment. Can I whisper you something on Discord quickly?
Who?
Me.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to take my dagger, and I'm going to target its eyes.
You're gonna make a cold shot. Cold shots are harder to do.
Okay.
His AC will be higher.
How much higher?
I cannot tell you.
Okay, that's fine.
Depending on how small a target, the bigger the benefit he gets. I'm gonna let you know that now.
Alright, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to take my blade and I'm going to target both his eyes, so I'm going to slash across its face. So I don't know what kind of area that gives it.
Okay, so you can make that just a generic attack if you'd like. If
Yeah?
you're not specifically aiming for the eyes, we'll just make that a generic attack.
No, I need the eyes to go, but...
Okay, so you are making a specific attack against the eyes then. So
Yeah.
if that's what you'd like to do, make your attack roll.
Yeah. 3 D&D dice don't fuck with me. Hang on. Let me just get that. 21.
21 is going to hit if you push it. His current AC is 22.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm pushing it.
Alright. Roll your damage. It's a
it's
D4 plus 1.
Come on.
Oh, sorry, no, it's just a D4. It's not plus 1.
Yeah. 3.
Your dagger slashes up and across his eyes. You see the blood streak outwards. As you do, you feel the black ichor of his blood pour over your hand,
Okay.
which burns and forces you to drop your dagger.
Okay. For
He
my movement...
staggers and stumbles,
Mm-hmm.
but it's still alive.
Okay. For my movement, can I push Saz out of his out of his hands?
You can make me. In theory, you could do an offhand strike. Okay, you can use your because you're using light weapons. You can use your offhand strike to make an unarmed strike.
Okay.
For 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
You can, instead of attacking,
Uh-huh.
as far as the rules go, choose to make a grapple check. I
Okay.
will let you make a contested grapple check against him.
Okay.
So you would have to roll an athletics check
Okay.
versus either his athletics or his acrobatics.
Can I use my own acrobatics?
No,
Okay.
you are purely going to have to try and use strength. The defender gets to choose.
Okay. As an 11.
With a +3, he's got a 21.
Oh.
He maintains the grip
Okay.
on Saz. That is going to end your turn unless you'd like to move away.
No, I'm staying.
Mamba, you're up. You're unconscious. Well, you're conscious. You are on the floor currently. You wake up. You see this situation unfold in front of you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna wake up Sus. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds again.
You'd have
Oh,
to.
thank God.
You'd have to run over to Saz.
Oh, I thought we were next to each other.
Yeah. You can. You could just about make it. Standing up will take half your movement, and you've got little legs. You can get to Saz. You won't be able to get away.
So I will be sacrifice myself, that's basically.
You would be right in front of the guy. Is that what you'd like to do?
Sorry, give me a second. Can I attack after?
No.
Yeah, right.
No, your action would be to cast Cure Wounds.
And I don't have any second action.
You don't have a second action. You can only attack as a bonus action if you've attacked as your action.
I'm gonna attack.
You're gonna go for the attack.
I'm gonna position myself on the back of the big fat boy. I'm on the floor, so I'm just gonna call to his back and attack him out for.
You can get to his side, but yeah, you can get there. So you lash out with your short sword. And roll me a d20. +4 for you.
15.
15 just hits. Roll d6 +2.
3.
The blade sinks in, narrowly avoiding Saz as you bury it into this knoll's side. It turns and growls, and it begins to slip into unconsciousness before immediately the face paint shifts and he returns on 1 hit point. You see the second wind to this large knoll. You still have a bonus action. Would you like to use your offhand to try and attack it? Okay.
Wait. My offhand. Does it mean I don't have my
Your-
weapon?
Yeah, your offhand weapon. Your offhand weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Make another attack roll for me.
D20 first, right?
Yep, D20 plus 4.
12.
12 is going to miss. Your blade going forwards as it just manages to bat the blade away with its free hand. That will end your turn there. The knoll still fighting Marius is again going to miss. Marius is going to fight back. Not finish it off. Saz, please make me another death saving throw.
Not 20.
As you are held unconscious, your friends around you panicking and struggling, you begin to hear the commotion. Don't open your eyes just yet, but you have regained consciousness on a roll of an @20 and may take your turn. You currently have no weapons.
But I do.
If you've got them on your person, then you do. If you've got spare weapons, then you do. What would you like to do?
No. Use the crowbar, which I picked up from the stall back in session 2.
You grab your crowbar, nice and quietly. Make your attack roll. This is an improvised weapon. You're not proficient in crowbars. Okay.
I only have to
Saz.
hit.
Yeah, roll a d20 plus 1.
$11.
Unfortunately, that is gonna miss. You grab your crowbar. You sort of try and jab it back, but you just can't get the angle right. Make your unarmed strike. This is with your fist. This is a d20 plus 3.
18.
As you try and bring the crowbar back, you sort of go to jam it suddenly into Toe's ribcage, and he sort of, in a moment of blind panic, releases his hand from pushing Mamba away, presses down against it. How'd you end this? Describe your killing blow. I'm just gonna use it. How do you want to do this?
How do I want to take down something that damn near killed me?
With your fist, I will add.
With my fist? Fine. Tell me about its ribs. One of them's exposed, right?
They're pretty battered, pretty smashed up. Probably.
There's a good chance of me getting my fist into a rib.
I see where this is going.
Tear out those fucking ribs.
No. I just need the one. Just need the one. Take
What
it
do you
out.
do?
I rip it out, and I stab it in its mouth.
In a single moment, coming to from grogginess, none of you quite notice it at first as you grab a hold of your crowbar and you attempt to jam it backwards. Toe notices at the last second, bats it out the way. However, even through all of this, your insightful fighting kicks in, and you know that as he defends himself, that weak spot opens back up. You manage to slip through his grasp, plunging your hand backwards to grip a hold of a slightly exposed rib as you pull and yank it. It breaks off. He lets go of you as he howls in pain, falling back into the cliff face. As you bring it around, take the sharp end of the bone and invert it in your hand, and then just jam it as hard as you can into this creature's muzzle. The bone pierces through the back of its neck. Blood begins to pump and pour and ooze out of its throat as it this black ichor begins to expel from its body. It's choking out. For you know, you quickly withdraw your hand. Black ichor of blood, sizzling and burning at your fingers, not enough to hurt. As this creature falls limp, dead, and pinned to the stonework by its own rip. That does end your turn. There's still a knoll alive. I forgot about this. I forgot about that hyena this entire time. That could have killed Saz. The hyena. I'm not gonna lie. Let's have a look. That hyena. Yeah, definitely not. That hyena, seeing the pack lord die, is gonna immediately turn about and just bolt. It's gonna run. The two bounty hunters are gonna do what they can to finish off that knoll. Marius is gonna miss again. Riga is gonna pick up her great axe and end it on a natural 20. She's gonna wander over to that poor last knoll and deal its maximum hit points in one blow. Unceremoniously, just bisects this creature. Takes a quick look at Marius, sees that he's unscathed, turns over to look at you all, seeing you in a much worse shape. And there's a moment of quiet. You guys have survived your encounter with Toe.
I drop my weapons and give Mamba a big hug. Say thank you for surviving that. Now can I have my water skin back?
Battered and broken. In an embrace. I'm going to take a break here and get back to your reaction in about 10 minutes.
Right, fuck this. I'm breaking the tequila out now.
Oh.
That was so intense. Jodie's heart is pounding.
We'll take a quick 10-minute break here, guys.
That's cool.
We'll take a quick 10-minute break here, and we'll get back at 21:12.
Sounds good. Oh my god.
Margarita
Wow.
time.
What even?
Hyenas, man. Poor hyenas.
Holy shit. Let's put some calming music on. Where did my calming music go? Oh my god, I'm actually dying. Like, IRL dying.
Come on.
What did you miss? Jodie, what did you miss?
Jodie, I died.
Saz died! Basically. Like, I mean, well, like, half died.
If I rolled in that one, I would have been dead.
Literally. There we go. Let's put some fucking calming music on. Yeah, so a nice wee little summary is Mamba got downed, Saz got downed. It was brutal. So brutal. I need to go for a pee.
And I need a strong margarita.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's one gigantic oof essentially. So I'm gonna. Yeah, just a big oof. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna run an ad break. I'm gonna go for a pee, and I'll be back in a second. My lovely cute people. I went to be sad. No, you're not allowed to be sad. I napped, but still tired. Oh, Tori. Napping is good though. Hopefully you can sleep better tonight. Okay, bear with me 2 seconds. Just running an ad. Love you guys. Oh, I have a BR back screen, don't I? Forgot about that. Why do I forget about that every time? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have a heart condition after all this.
It's your fault. You started. I'm gonna slap. Let's see what happens. I almost lose two friends.
It was originally my fault. Now it's Toe's fault.
Seriously? Alright, fine. Oh dear.
Like, hey, we need you. Just come out of nowhere, please. Where are we going? Hi, hi. How are we doing, cuties? Aside from, you know, dying from all of this. I don't mean Saz dying, I just mean emotionally dying. Is it cold for everybody? That's lame.
What's that late to mine?
You guys don't know what cold is. I think Angelus does, I'm not sure. I don't know where he lives. I'm just a wimp, and I could be in like a really hot room and still be cold, so... I mean, heck, my heating's on and I'm still cold.
There's no choice to turn your heating off around here. Not in this time of year. Although we've been like... plus...
Oh, dude, you live in South
the
Wales?
last few days.
I love Wales,
Yeesh.
it's pretty.
Oh,
Was that a
fucking hell,
yeesh directed at Wales, Laggers?
that was an intense fight.
Yeah, Christ, I
We'll be back shortly.
heart
I
go
am still
burr.
listening.
That's okay. Oh
my
my
wig
god.
does not want to work with me right now. What the fuck? I mean, this is my real hair. What are we talking about?
I think I'm gonna start trying a
Just
tequila.
everything. I will be back.
That's cool. You've got
Coming?
time.
I hope so.
God.
You know what I tried the other day that was really good in tea was a
What?
honey liqueur.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, what's that called? I think I've got that.
Honey liqueur. That sounds nice.
Let me grab that bottle.
Didn't
I'll see
have a
if
whole
I've
lot
got
of alcohol in it. Because, yeah.
It's
it
a
was
liqueur. Most liqueurs normally don't.
pretty good in tea. I bet it tastes damn good in coffee, though.
Oh Christ, yeah.
Let me see if I can
This is
grab
the
my
apple.
bottle. It's a very pretty bottle, actually.
It would taste like one of those coffee cakes.
Ooh, coffee cake. I love coffee cake.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got
I want me some coffee cake.
Why are you not sharing it with me? What the hell, man? I thought we were friends.
Wait, what have we got?
I shared
You
you some
damn near
lovely
killed her.
bottles.
What did you expect?
No, you shared that with my character. That's not with me.
That shot. Right.
I give
God.
up.
Right.
Yeah, give me a second.
A couple of things.
Just a second.
Okay. Oh wow. What the fuck? Wait, is that real?
It's that way.
What is
Sorry,
that?
that just looks
It's a
really
honey liqueur.
real and it's alarming. Please go sort it out.
It's,
Ugh. Fucking hell. Look at fucking Letty's hand.
Bentium honey.
That's not real blood. It just looks real. That's
Battle
hate
damage.
it. Battle damage, yeah.
That's a honey and rum liqueur.
Ooh, fancy.
Very, very pretty design on it.
Yeah. I want it.
I don't reach
When I
this
have
side.
when I tried with-
Wait, are you oh, okay, you're literally bloodying yourself up. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay. We continue to be on a break as Letty literally puts fake blood on her.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Uh,
I mean, there's commitment and then there's that.
Cornstarch.
I want to play the song
My
Thriller right
computer
now.
got blocked too.
Same.
Mm. Oh. Dang it.
Christ.
Cool then.
It wasn't the
Ew, the burn.
Yeah, let's blame the DM. It's their fault. Nothing to do with any big fucking poisonous knoll
Nothing.
that was basically a troll.
Nothing at all.
That was taken over by Majora's
Let me
Mask.
go.
Yeah. Literally, a Majora's Mask controlled fucking knoll. We love it.
Fuck. When do we fight Muscle Majora? God, I love that speedrun video.
I don't know why I'm typing in text. I want to live in bed too, Jodie. That sounds nice.
Can someone give me some water so that the DM doesn't dehydrate me and give me
It's
disadvantage?
true. I don't know if I actually have water on me. I think I've
Oh,
probably
no,
filled all of my
don't
water
say-
skins with cider.
Oh no, did someone claim a hydrate? Oh dear.
Oh no, you'll have to drink your drink now. What a shame.
Oh dear.
This terrible, disgusting drink. No.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
Pete did
Stormcast,
just drink
how
check
dare you.
everybody. Flexing his pixie
Well,
points.
the DM doesn't
Num
know
num
what
num num num. God
the
fucking
DM
damn
don't
it.
know what an elven special is.
Go on, Langers. Go on, Langers.
What actually is an elven special? Just so I know.
It prevents dehydration for forever.
For forever, I like
Still
that.
I need one.
Oh,
Well, I mean, it is
Alright, plan B.
elven cure
Plan B.
for
Oh.
hangover. And guess what a hangover is?
Ooh.
Dehydration.
That's
so it
true.
makes sense, right?
That's fair.
So I'm gonna fill.
Forgot how good that was.
Where's my phone? Oh, it's in my pouch.
I went downstairs to get tea in my. I took off my wig, but I'm in a dress and a cape and a bandana, and my boss just looks at me.
Wait,
and
that's
goes,
that
what
posture
the fuck
check.
are you wearing?
I forget that you live at work, so I'm just like, imagine just walking around your work dressed like that. I would love to do that so badly.
I know, right? Talk about new addition to Casual Friday.
I've just noticed something.
Yeah.
Every single thing that Pete's just redeemed
Yeah.
wasn't hydrate, it was a posture.
No, it was drink / posture. I put them both in one because I was like, eh.
So either get drinking or do some yoga.
Hey, Couch Potato, how you doing? You've just missed
Also,
some.
where's everyone else's drink?
You've just missed some amazing, ridiculous fights. It was fucking
To be fair, I'm the
intense.
one that's been dead, so...
How are you doing today, Potato?
God damn it.
Christ. Doing well, thought I'd pop in
Can't
because
believe I
bored.
forgot to
Well,
take off
you
my
won't be
shirt
bored
before
watching
I
this. This is, and definitely is intense and interesting as fuck.
Someone give me a number between 1 and 12.
10.
11.
6. 6.
10?
10?
10?
10?
3, 4, 5, 6,
What are you doing?
7,
Are they
8,
fortune cookies?
9, 10.
They are. They're fortune cookies. Wait. Oh my god, that's so cool. Fair. So is this fortune gonna tell everybody what happens for the rest of the campaign? So no
This is
pressure.
my one.
It'd be funny if you just open it and it says you die. That's
No,
okay,
no,
Tori.
no,
You
no,
enjoy
the
your
best
leg.
one I've seen- The best one I've seen was fortune cookies will bring you enthusiasm.
I mean, they do make me enthusiastic. They also make
Oh,
me
yeah.
like, I'm craving chicken fried rice right now, and it's your fault.
Same. I'm all missing food. Right.
Somebody do exclamation Gib food, please. It's actually a command, by the way.
What?
It links to my treat stream. You know when I got pizza delivered to me?
Oh, what? This is a thing? I'm gonna start.
See, there it is.
Yeah, I remember.
It's great. It's my favourite addition to the stream ever.
Okay. Are we all sorted, all settled, ready?
Totally good.
Okay. Galad, her arms wrapped around a very bloodied Mamba. Saz slowly just sliding back down to the floor. Conscious, if then. Marle,
I am
very similar situation.
going to collapse onto the floor with my legs against my chest, and I'm going to be coated in a cloud of ice for a moment. A sort of snowstorm erupts from me. My hair is going to change to a very similar colour to the colour I have right now. And I am going to be crying tears of ice. And I am going to put my hood over my head and just sit as I turn into my winter phase.
By that, I'm assuming you guys are all taking a short rest.
Or does it have to happen every time I do a rest?
You cannot change form unless it is a rest, I believe.
Okay. I mean, a rest would be helpful, but I figured it would be a good emotional response to the end of this fight.
It's a pretty good emotional response. I will double check for you.
Short rest?
I will let you guys know that having recently taken a long rest, you cannot take another one.
Okay,
So you'll have to be a short rest.
that's fine.
But Sas and I take a short rest.
I'm at
No,
one hit point, so any short rest will do me fine.
me and
Unless
Galad,
anyone's got any healing.
me and
potions
Galad
or-
took a long rest. so we're definitely barred from it.
I mean, personally, I don't need a rest at all.
Yeah, you did alright that time.
Despite having, what, 4 enemies run right at me?
Bloody hyena. You guys are in a clearing. Everything's gone quiet. As you are recovering, you see Marius having a quick conversation with Riga. He gestures into the cave. You see Riga take off into a jog towards the cave entrance as Marius calmly walks up towards you. Is everyone all right? You look like you took a bit of a beating there.
I'm gonna ask Marius if he has anything that can help our 2 hurt comrades heal.
Advised you stocked up on some supplies. I don't have any magic myself. I can offer a healing balm.
How many of those do you still have, Marley?
I don't think Marley's got any.
I thought you only took like half off her, though.
I took 1 off her, which I think was 1 left. Because I swapped it for the ball bearings, which are surprisingly really useful. We should pick more of those up.
I silently remove 1 healing poultice from my bag. And just leave it on the ground next to me.
I call dibs. I apply the healing balm straight away on me.
I asked Marius if he'll give me something to help Mamba with.
He sort of looks down. I can. Something tells me that you're not going to let me, though. Could be wrapped in poison.
I would let you.
You would? What about you, little one? Sort of looks down to you, Mamba. You made it very, very clear that you are not interested in being allied.
You're right, Marius. You're right.
Takes the healing poultice and offers it to Galad.
I apply it to Mamba against her will, apparently, as I look to Marius and say, "Thanks, I'll buy you a drink later." You're caught in my hug, girl, and I am a lot bigger than you are.
Are you opposing this? Or are you...
She's applying it anyway.
Yeah, you struggle, you pat against Galad's chest. You do everything you can, but you are just too weak right now. Saz, Mamba, roll 2d4 plus 2. This will take effect over the next minute.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. As the healing poultice starts to work.
2d4 plus 2, that gives me 9 more hit points.
I thought the plan was to wait.
5.
Regroup.
Oh, we killed 2 before you killed 1. I wondered where you were.
We were taken a little bit aback. You must have planted your stone exceptionally early. Or you really found your kill exceptionally quick. We were barely an hour into the tracking, We had a lot of pitfalls and traps to get around. Had to take it slow. And you planted it. By the time we had dealt with our quarry, something went
So
wrong.
where's your stone? Where's your stone then?
We've been holding on to it, waiting for you to replant yours.
Marius, please forgive these two. They didn't mean anything by it. They just want us to all stay alive.
I'm not like trying to get on you. You've helped us out. As far as I'm aware, you're good in our books. But if this was a race, kill two before you killed one. So the way I see
Oh my
it,
god.
Well,
Saz, can you please just...
if
it was either me or Mamba that was going to make this conversation. So at least I've got a bit more tact.
well,
No offense, Mamba.
we understand. Did you plant that seed before or after you killed your target?
We killed it just before.
Make a deception check for me.
Was it a deception check? 'Cause I think
You guys
we did.
planted the seed before entering combat.
Ooh.
Which is
Can I get
why-
advantage on this if someone's helping?
You cannot at the moment. No one is helping you here.
Okay.
How would you like to try and add to this, Mamba? What are you saying or doing to help him?
Mamba, you gotta
sorry,
give
to
me
help
that.
her. To help her. Three.
You can explain the story if you want.
We plant the rock. We wait for it. But nothing happened. So we just dig it back. I'm sorry, Marius. I'm very sorry. But it didn't work. So we didn't trust that, you were going to come. That's because you didn't receive any. Actually, you should have received, as I know. Because we planted the rock.
We did. Yes. Really early. What was your deception roll?
Is this with advantage?
No, that was not helpful at all.
No, it really wasn't. It was a 5.
It was a 5. Okay. You're all right, Mamba. You're all right. You're good. This was Saz's deception, trying to tell him that he planted that you guys planted the stone after the fight. Marius sort of nods.
I
I'm
just look
sure.
to Saz and go... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sure. Well, race is a race. To answer your question, Mamba, wasn't it? I did mention the stones only work whilst the other is buried. You guys planted your stones so quickly that by the time we had finished our fight dealing with our 3 gnolls, you guys had must have already dug it back up. We spent hours trailing through these darn woods trying to find you. This place is a maze.
Ian Mamba found a way out. I even believe that there may be some items left behind for us as well.
Marius, do you have any proof of the node you killed?
Mamba, shush.
Guys, they literally just jumped in to help us.
Hey, I'm totally on board with them helping us. Totally get that. We've got what we need. We've got the heads of... I kick the big guy's head off. We've got the heads of all that we need. To be fair, we could just up and leave right now, claim a bounty, and then that'll be that.
Well, would
And to
recommend.
be honest, I can do with a rest and a drink. To a job well done.
I definitely agree. Riga has the head of tack. We'll take toes the moment we can actually get a blade to it.
Oh, don't worry about a blade.
You keep kicking that, see how long it takes you. I guarantee you pass out before you manage to get your heart. You look like you
That's
took a
where-
beating, my friend.
That's where the crowbar comes in. Won't take
Crowbar.
long with that.
Right. Right.
What was that you said? The crowbar and the barbarians will not come in handy.
I said they would come in handy. I just mentioned at the time that if you had your pick of things to steal, you might have picked something more valuable, yet it inevitably saved your life, so...
I'll treat you to a
can't
set of
complain.
barbarians next time.
Looking forward to it. Now, I've sent Riga into the cave just to see if there's any more threats inside. I don't want anything sneaking up on all of you. Take a moment. Have some rest. I'll stand guard out here. Riga will carry out her investigation.
I'm perfectly fine. Can I accompany her? I have good dark vision.
By all means, feel free. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You're going to go into the cave, chase him off after Riga. Okay, you wander off into the cave. Your night vision quickly kicking in, doing its best to keep eyes on what's going on. It's not hard to spot Riga. They're a very big individual. They're not being overly stealthy. Seems that they're pretty certain that whatever might be in here they can either handle or there's just nothing left. The rest
I'd like
of
to
you,
also look for loot while we're in there.
make me an investigation check.
Is that for all of us?
Just Galad, unless anyone else is choosing not to rest and going into the cave.
I'm good for rest.
Oh my god. 24.
24. On top of that, with your passive insight being a 12, Riga at the moment isn't being very subtle about anything. The moment you enter, Riga has her weapons in arms. But aside from looking for threats, you do notice that Riga is also looking for loot. And between the two of you, actually, you stumble across a couple of boxes. There's a few items that you find quite interesting. And there's also a few that Riga manages to find. Riga managed to dig through a couple of boxes. You managed to dig through a couple of crates. You find quite a lot of food, spoilt food as well. Things that you imagine have been lifted off of some of the local farmers. You actually come across a satchel. Inside, you find 5 reasonably well cut sapphires.
Oh wow.
Small pouch of gemstones. You also find in a small pouch some sort of medallion on a neck chain. It's a small golden skull with bright red gemstones for eyes. And what look to be, as they travel around the necklace themselves, the neck chain, prayer beads, evenly spaced out and scattered along.
That's on
Riga
the necklace
wanders over.
part?
That's on the necklace, yeah, that's on the medallion. Riga wanders over to you, seeing you haven't joined, with a small crate and a pouch. Simply shows it to you. It looks, there's a fair bit of coin here. It looks like there's about 200 gold, as well as a small wand, of which there are some sort of runic markings. What language is used?
I have a comprehend languages actually.
Yeah, would you like to cast it?
Can I see if I understand it first?
Yeah, what languages do you speak?
Elven? I don't know where that's listed. And Common. Elvish and Common are the 2 languages.
Okay.
I think it's proficiencies and languages.
It's in there. Yeah, you do not understand it with the languages you innately know. Riga mentions that she also
Okay,
doesn't
well,
understand
I was just gonna ask if she says. Okay, so I'll cast the spell to comprehend the language then.
Okay, mark off that spell slot. You get the. You don't know what language it is, but you do understand the translation. And the translation simply says, "For a pact taken, a pact maintained, through pact power."
I tell Riga what it says.
I know someone that would quite like that. It's right up their alley. But here, I also found this. She digs into the coins and pulls out a rather large pearl. The flip being is that this pearl seems to glimmer as if the waves are reflecting off of it, even though it's not underwater. Some kind of trinket. It's not for me. I do not know how to understand these kinds of things. Perhaps one of you or maybe Marius could take a look.
I mean, I am a wizard, so this kind of stuff is right up my alley, as well as an elf.
All right, I don't see any other threats here. Perhaps we should head back to the others. See what we can do to help them.
I also, before we go back though, I want to show her the skull medallion necklace thing. Just like hold it up and say, does this look familiar at all to you?
Familiar, no. Worthwhile, valuable, perhaps. Here, she holds out the box with all the gold coins and the pearl and the wand. Just dump it all in here. We'll take it back.
I don't sure that I have the sapphires though.
Okay.
Just say, if it's alright with you, I'm just gonna keep it.
Of course. It's lightweight. I was just trying to be helpful. Shall we return?
Yes, let's go back.
By now, your poultices have finished. During this, Marley, what are you doing?
I am honestly just sitting in the ground and in a fit of intense rage. I'm just gonna cast second level Earth Tremor on the floor with icy tears streaming down my face. Aimed at absolutely nobody, just at the floor.
It's your last second of a spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
You guys watch this happen? Galad, you probably don't. You're probably still in the cave with Riga.
Okay, so maybe we feel it then?
It's not that big a quake. Okay, it's a 10-foot area.
I get close to Marle and sit next to her and hug her.
I question where the fuck was this Marley 10 minutes ago?
My bunny runs out of my hands and towards the edge of the cave as fast as she can, trying to get into Marley's arms.
What was the
Like
name
a
of the other
Jodie.
guy with us?
Sorry?
What was the name of the other guy with us? Not Riga, but the
Marius.
main Marius. Yeah, I just give Marius the whole situation on what happened, what we saw. I tell him that how useful the barbarians were and what me and Mamba have done to find the way out, including the arrows on the floor.
That'd be really useful.
But you can give me that look all you want. We followed those arrows, we're out of the woods. We're back to the tavern, we're back to healed. What I haven't told him, something I haven't told you yet, and that's something which I learned the other day.
if we take a moment here, it must be an hour and a half before we get back, roughly, to where we started leaving these trails. But, we can't afford to be attacked in the woods right now, unless you're all willing to risk it, in which case we'll do our best to help escort you back to town without arrest. We could just spend an hour here, just take a moment, gather your breath.
I'd appreciate the 5-minute rest or the 10-minute rest, whatever you want.
Short rest will take an hour.
Short rest?
At this point, Galad, you do exit. Marle, Mamba, you see Jodie hopping nice and happily up towards you. Slows down a bit, and they get closer, sort of not sure what to make of the whole ice situation, but little bound by little bound. Riga comes out, pops the crate on the floor. Not a bad haul. Looting from looters is always going to acquire something. Don't suppose any of you could help make light of whatever these things are, though? She pulls out the pearl and sets it aside and gestures towards the wand and the medallion in Galad's hands.
I have a feeling that pearl is very useful for me. But I'm not saying this out loud. There was a thing that I need this for. What the fuck is it? I don't remember what it was for.
Can we make an Arcana check?
Yeah, go ahead, make an Arcana check.
I have I have a really high proficiency in that, so I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, two people can make a
Right.
check. Two people can make a check. So Saz, go for it. You mentioned it first, and Marle, you may as well.
Stupid thing hit my mic. Well,
I got a 14 and I'm eyeing up the wand, or can we just do all the items?
16.
You can specifically look at one thing if you'd like. Marle, are you specifically looking at the pearl or an overall?
Just the pearls.
Just the pearl.
Yeah.
Both of you get the very distinct indication that although you cannot detect magic this way, you do recognize the landmarks of an item being of magical nature. The wand is quite an easy given. The markings up the side, you do speak Infernal, so you know immediately what this says. And the message of the pact is indeed written in the tongue of devils and fiends.
Oh.
Marle,
Mm-hmm.
you don't know what this pearl can do, but you do know something that you can use it for. And that you have a spell in your arsenal which requires a very good pearl to cast.
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. I think I know what it is now. Is it this one? I will find what it is. Like, I'm an idiot. What is it? Oh, well, hang on. I got it. I think. Aha! Got it. Yeah. It is my identify. But I'm in Winterface, so I'm not going to take it. I'm gonna just eye it up, stare a little bit, realize that it has worth, and continue exactly where I am.
Do any of us notice about how Marley isn't noticing?
Marley right now is actually fairly easy to read. Although you've not necessarily seen this, this is all unfolding in front of you guys. You guys are free to interact with each other, especially in moments of downtime. Please feel free. Obviously, please don't interrupt each other if you don't talk over each other. But you guys are free to interact with each other and the NPCs.
I've been with Marley for quite a while. I probably would have seen her in her winter form before. The other three didn't phase me.
Have you shown off your winter form before?
Not
I
in
don't mean in
front.
sessions.
Yeah, not in front of Galad officially, but I don't know if I don't know how long we've actually been together as two people.
How long were you guys traveling together?
I think the only phases you've seen have been
The other.
spring and autumn.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Have I seen
Sorry?
Should we decide?
it?
Nobody has. This is the first appearance of winter.
In 20 years?
Wait, oh, me? Oh, you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mamba has seen winter.
Oh, okay.
Definitely.
Okay, so if we notice how Marley is, shall we say, eyeing up the pearl, Mamba, do you want to look after it for her, or do you think it's best if we?
Oh, I'm already next to her. I said before when Marley was casting the drum with the ice tears, I sat next to her and hugged her. But I would like to collect a little sample of the blood of a big boy.
What are you going to collect it with?
Cut it. Is
I have an empty potion file.
Could I borrow it?
Yes, you can have it.
Okay, make me a medicine check, please, Mamba.
Check something.
$21.
You managed to fill an entire vial, and you have one vial of black knoll blood.
I'm back next to Marley.
What else did you say came out? A wand, a pearl, and
A medallion on a necklace, on a neck chain, of which there are several prayer beads scattered around the chain itself. There is also a box full of coin. And that is all you see.
what coins are we talking? Gold, platinum, silver?
Gold coins. You see a couple of silvers scattered in without counting them and sitting there and counting every coin. You can estimate there's about 200 golds worth.
So, sharesies? I mean, they're not going to need it. Gestures over towards the dead bodies. Or, how do you want to play it? And I speak to Marius.
Fair's fair. Well, would have said that. You won the race, but I have a sneaking suspicion that that's going to be quite hard to prove right now. He looks you dead in the eyes.
Hey, fair is fair. Money, split halfway. We get the bounty halfway. We're all walking away in profit.
That is precisely what I'm thinking. Split the money between
As-
three.
As for the rest of the items, evidently one of our members has the eye on the pearl. Quite like the wand.
Do
Is there anything taken?
do any of you actually know what they are? I can read that. He points towards the wand. But I have no idea what any of these actually do.
Please enlighten us.
That's what I'm saying. Do any of you know what they do?
Should we maybe go together and find an appraiser for this stuff?
I think we should find out what they're worth first before we go to an appraiser.
That's what an appraiser would generally tend to do for you.
If we find out if
I
there's-
meant appraiser.
If we can find out what these items actually do, then that would really weigh in.
Can I take a closer look at the pearl, please?
You can. You make me another Arcana check.
21.
You notice the exact same things as Marle. This object is clearly magical in nature, but without the correct use of spells, you wouldn't be able to know what this actually is, what kind of magic it has. You would need something like a detect magic spell to learn what the school does. You are aware that pearls themselves are useful in some forms of divination rituals.
Okay, and then I just kind of turn to Marle and go, are you interested in that?
It will help me, yes. I can use it for some stuff I know.
Could you, please elaborate, my dear?
Sorry, Marius. It's helpful for a particular spell that I have. And I need it to get more power.
Kind of just leaves me with more questions.
I know.
I've got.
Taz?
How. You're Winter, correct?
Yeah.
How are you?
How am I? Are you asking it directly to me, Marle, right now?
Yes. Yeah.
In
What are you feeling right now?
In response to Saz's question, I take my longsword and I drive it through Toe's head. And just look her in the eye without saying a single word.
Look at Marius and I think we should ask no more questions.
I look to Marle and be like, sorry, go ahead. You go first.
No, go for it.
I said, I looked to Marle and said, can you put that rage into use and cut his head off, please?
Can I try cutting his head off?
That's a good point.
It is. You are not under pressure. There's no serious time here. It doesn't take you long to sever the head of a dead body.
And while you're doing that, Jodie comes back to me.
That's probably best.
Well, if all's fair and we split all of this, may I suggest that as we have no idea what any of these items do, we wait until the festival, take it to this magical caravan that's going to be arriving, and find out what we actually have there before we start divvying it out. Because unless you know something that we don't, Marle, There's no way of knowing what these do and who they're useful for.
I know I need the pearl.
You can have the pearl.
Thank you.
Well,
Just don't blind me again.
I would quite like to know why you want the pearl.
Continue wanting to know.
Oh my god.
I like this one. I like this one a lot. And I've got babysitting duty.
Oops.
You,
You're almost dead.
You do notice at your unwillingness to cooperate, Riga's entire body tenses. There is a very clear and unhidden sign of displeasure. Marius himself is a little bit harder to read.
Okay, so in an attempt to kind of cool the situation down, or warm it up, I guess, I turn to Riga and hold out Jodie and go, would you like to pet her? She likes you.
In this moment of distraction, I'm going to take the dagger that I dropped earlier, brush it very obviously on my robe. Just put it away.
Riga looks sidelong to Jodie. No, thank you.
Oh. She likes scratches too.
It is going to be quite clear to me that there is less companionship here than we thought. We came willing to share this.
Call it going through the change.
Oh my god, you guys. I look to my team
Hey.
angrily and go, did they or did they not just save all our asses?
Hey,
Okay?
hey.
Hey, no,
I
you
totally
be quiet.
agree.
No, you be quiet. You two, I turn to Riga and I say, you two can keep the treasure you found. I'll keep the necklace. We'll find out what's going on in a couple of weeks and go from there. And hopefully by that time, these inflated egos will calm down a little. I'm sure they're just feeling a little hurt that they had to be saved. At least I hope.
I'm gonna look
Apologies.
Riga dead in the eyes. Icy tears on my face. Still streaming. I just watched my closest friends get royally killed. My best friend nearly died. Can you just lay off for a second? I am dealing with some shit right now. I don't mean any hurt by the way I am reacting. This was just hard.
And I've also been used as a hostage, so...
Riga opens her mouth, getting ready to talk, and Marius sort of taps her lower arm, shakes his head. She looks down to him. Then
I've got an idea. Bye.
I think everyone should get their rest now. Recover, recuperate, and we'll head back to town. We'll get a nice drink at the bar and talk about... Okay, we'll get a nice drink at the bar, find a bathhouse. He looks straight at Mamba, it's coated in blood. And then we'll talk about how we can divide all of this fairly.
Okay.
I think we've all done a rather good job today.
We have done. And again, I don't know if I've actually said this, but I appreciate you saving us. Because it wasn't helping, it was saving. Two of us were down. I was used as cannon fodder. And I really appreciate the help. Plus the healing potion. Ow. I vote we should share the loot, share the money, the coins, obviously, and then the other items we can do with whatever at the marketplace. And then once we've collected the bounty, collected the loot, done all that stuff, don't have to hear from us again. So how about we call it friends now? And I hold my hand out to Marius.
Make me a persuasion check. With advantage.
Can I get advantage? Sorry?
You do have advantage. Yep.
Cool, because I have an idea in mind.
And theoretically, you still have your D6 inspiration dice that you have not used yet. It lasts for 10 minutes. That fight lasted for about 40 seconds.
So that's another
Damn.
D6 on top of what I've got, yeah?
Yep.
I wrote you a great poem and everything.
I've really got a good idea in mind. Well. 15.
Marius reaches out, takes your hand, shakes it fairly firmly, but knowing that you're quite battered at this point, polite about it.
Can I be play the whole whose handshake is firmer card?
Okay, make me a.
Like it's nothing ill will. It's just more like
It's just a bit more of a squeeze. Like,
yeah.
You get the feeling, just from basic insight, Marius himself is like you, not very strong.
Neither am I.
But
I just thought it might be a bit of fun.
but there is definitely a slight grin to his features as he shakes your hand like a gentleman before releasing. We'll divvy this up then and go from there. Please get some rest.
Sorry, you don't want me to roll a strength check or anything?
Unless you're trying to really force this.
No.
into
I just thought it might be a bit playful. That's all.
there is a grin from him as he understands the gesture going. You do get the feeling that he is definitely a lot healthier than you right now, and he doesn't seem to be battered much at all. But yes. So for those of you wishing to roll some hit dice to get some health back, you may. Remember, you have to choose how many dice you're going to roll before you get the results.
Any dice?
It'll be your hit dice. So for you, it'll be a D10. For every dice you roll, remember you can roll up to 3. For every dice you roll, you may also add your Constitution modifier per the dice. So if you roll 3 dice, Mamba, you actually add 9. If you roll 2, it'll be 6. If you roll 1, it'll be 3.
I cannot remember where my short rest is.
On D&D Beyond, it will actually do it for you. It should be right at the top of your character sheet. You can click the short rest button. You can choose how many hit dice you'd like to spend. Make sure you do not click the reset maximum hit points.
Okay.
I don't.
Sorry, everyone's still here?
Yeah, we're just discussing stuff.
Okay.
So you should just click it, I think, and then.
But I didn't roll.
Well, you roll it in real life.
If you do it through D&D Beyond, it will do it for you.
Oh, will it really?
It will roll it for you.
Okay.
It will also reset any abilities that you have that reset on short rest.
Oh, cool. And then you have to reset your health yourself. So I'm recovering 5. There we go.
Ah, there we are.
I'm not even taking one because it doesn't reset spell slots, right?
No.
Your health, though.
I didn't lose any health during that fight.
I will take.
So go ahead and roll your dice. You can keep it to yourselves. That's fine. As the rest comes to an end, about an hour goes by of you catching your breath. The head of Toe is removed. You now between the 6 of you have 3 very individual and unique heads. Toes is looking a lot worse for wear. Who's going to take the heads? Riga has one of them.
I get the sense that I'm the one that Marius trusts the most, so I beg my teammates to let me take the heads.
You take one. They take one. One of us 3 takes the other.
Let it be you then.
It's yeah.
I
I'll
said
take
I
it.
really don't trust the other 2 right now. I'll take the
Yeah,
big
to be
one
honest,
because I'm not carrying much.
No, that's fine. I'll take one.
All right. Well, if we're all set and ready, I think it's time we head home.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
I
There.
owe you a drink.
Remember the way.
You guys begin trekking back. It doesn't take you long before you eventually begin to find the arrows that you'd left on the floor leading you back down these tracks. With you guys navigating from this point, it takes maybe 2 hours before you start coming back to the dirt road that you had once first met Tick. Yes, Saz.
Question. I can't remember if it was this forest or the forest that you mentioned with the historian. Yes, this is a bit of a throwback. I remember that a farmer left an axe by the entrance to a forest.
That was in reference to one of the other woodlands.
God damn it. So much for an extra weapon. Alright then, never mind.
It doesn't take long after, on the dirt road, as the sun begins to trail down behind the buildings, that the lights of Thistlewood flicker and dance down the road towards you. Bloodied, recovered, but with your lives intact. You wander past the market. Riga stops for a moment. I'm pretty healthy. Please, and she holds out 2 of her 4 arms. If you wouldn't mind, if you would like to follow Marius and get cleaned up and fed and rested, I'll take these over to the captain of the guard. I'll bring it all back. She offers the crate of loot towards Gala.
I don't need rest or healing up or cleaning up or anything. I think I'll go with you and I'll take our heads, okay?
Fair enough.
Saz, you can take the crate.
In that case, come with me.
Just you, Galad?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yes.
Alright, fine.
The Morok gestures for you to follow down the northern road towards the opposite keep, the courtyard of law. As they begin walking that way, Marius turns to the rest of you. Did someone say they were buying? Or did I make that up?
Well, I said I'd buy you a drink,
What?
but if this goes well, we can make
Hello.
it too.
Galad, I thought you went off to.
You hear Galad shouting that as they wander down the road.
I thought Marius was with us. My bad.
No, it's
Marius.
just you and.
Marius turns
Okay.
to the rest of you. Well, in that case, I think I'll get the first round. Let's go.
My treat.
Oh, such a dinner. I won't say no. Before long, you guys find yourselves back in the courtyard of Revelry, heading towards the Buxom Arms. The large saloon doors, now quite busy as the sun is setting. Entering in, Marius does stand a little bit closer to you, Saz, as you hold the crate of loot. And he's definitely keeping an eye on not you, but everyone else in the room. Just sort of gestures you to a table out of the way.
Yeah. Okay. We all take a seat, and I'm hoping. I want to say Tom.
Barman.
Barman, yes.
The half-orc. Still there, cleaning the same tankard.
How much money is in the chest?
As you take a moment, you guys sit down, you order in some drinks, you manage to get yourself some dishcloths and sort of start wiping some of that blood away just off of the face and anything immediately visible. Marius sits there and counts it with you. You guys find that you have 160 gold pieces. You guys also have just shy of 400. You have 382 silver pieces.
Is that each?
That's what's in the crate.
Okay.
Okay. So, first off, I say, I don't know, 10 gold for a heavy night out.
Sounds fine by me.
We'll keep a couple of drinks back for the other two, obviously.
Oh, they shouldn't be too long. They're just going to collect the bounty in return.
3.
And sorry, what? Oh yes, the bunny would want to drink as well. So,
Rather interesting bunny, you know that? It seemed
Yeah.
way too intelligent. Sort of, you see how it approached Marle back there? It was like it knew
it's a
something
smart bunny, and
was wrong.
it can put away its drinks.
The bunny drinks.
Oh, like a fish.
That is one exceptionally strange bunny. You guys managed to have a little bit of chatter, counting out the coins and getting ready. It doesn't take long, Galad, for you to make your way to the opposite fort on the northeastern side of town. You sit down, you're invited into the barracks building, the first building on the left. Taken over to one of the larger tables. There's a human gentleman starting to age. He seems to be maybe late 50s. And he's in full regalia of the town crest. Introduces himself as and I've lost my note page. Captain Hartwood. Are these the heads of our bounty? Regus unceremoniously just dumps it on the table.
I follow suit and say, "It's nice to meet you, sir. My voice is really high and squeaky because I'm scared as fuck. Me and my team got these two. And they got that one.
Riga sort of nudges you a little bit. The team, all of us, killed all three. Captain Hartwood takes a look towards you. Is this true? You are working together on this?
Sort of.
So are you here to claim the bounty on two of them?
I think we'll claim the bounty of one. And split the one, because we all fought the big one. I look nervously at Riga.
Riga doesn't seem to have much of a facial reaction. Just deadpan looks back towards the captain. We worked together and divided and conquered to make sure that we could get all three at a reasonable time without them having chance to regroup. We will take the payment as a group. Captain Hartwood. So.
Riga, can't we just split it here? I need to go off to do things. I'm not going right back to the bar.
Well, I'll let you sort out what you're going to do. Captain Hartwood digs down and takes out 3 coin purses. Quite hefty bags, each one filled with 200 gold pieces. And puts 600 gold in 3 bags on the table. Riga.
200 each.
Riga looks down. Each bag is 200 gold pieces, and there's 3 bags. Riga looks down and says, I think in a place like this, it would be best if we returned fairly quickly with this to the group. If you have things that you would like to do, I would be more than happy to take it back for you.
Oh, except I need to be able to spend the money. I don't want to watch my team die like that again. Please. Please, let me take my share and go buy some potions for us.
This seems to be the first time you and your team have encountered a serious conflict.
No, not really.
That is the impression that we got. Listen, Galadesis, I believe it was in full. You all fought exceptionally well. But right now, your team would be better off knowing that we have both collected this bounty and have returned it in full, so that we may split it evenly amongst all of us. And from there, you may talk to your team about what you would like to spend it on. If you are after healing potions, you would want to wait to the fair. Potions in this town are not quite a thing. The poultices maybe, but they will not help you in a fight. And I know what it is like to feel helpless whilst those around you are killed or slaughtered. You escaped that today.
Sorry.
And they survived.
Riga, I have to tell you something. I am extremely afraid that Marle is going to start something tonight or tomorrow. She was only in autumn. She was only in autumn form yesterday, and she fucking punched the knoll that started the whole escapade. And I want to make sure that we're prepared even for tonight with just a couple healing poultices. You can take 2 bags. I'll take 1 and go buy, let's say 4, so we each have 1. And then I'll meet you at the bar. I won't be long. It's not like we don't know how much gold there was.
Make me a persuasion check.
$14.
If you are worried about your friend
creating a disturbance. Then it would be much better if you and I were already there.
Well, why don't you come with me? We'll just make it a pit stop.
Have you traveled through this town with this much money on your person yet?
No.
It is my knowledge that the apothecary is in the Eastern District. They are very poor districts, and there are gangs in each. Gangs that would be more than happy to relieve us of those coin purses. My people are known as pirates in this area in the Nins land. I have no intention of defending myself only to be accused of the other in a town of which I am already discriminated in. We should head back to the tavern.
Give you all three if you promise me safe passage then. Back.
Of course. We set out as a team today. Marius and I will always honor the team.
Pet my bunny.
She reaches
You look like you could use a little.
She reaches a hand out and simultaneously pets the both of you.
Let us go.
The rest of you settle in for your first drink. It's not long before you see Galad and Riga opening the doors, making eye contact and wandering to the table. Bags placed down amidst
Well,
the horde.
well, what have we here?
The
But
reward money, 600 gold pieces.
Ooh, 600 gold. Me and Marius just finished counting. So, if my maths is right, that would leave all of us with about 125 gold each. Because we put 10 gold behind the bar. We've got 63 silver each. And we have 4 silver left over. That's just my maths, though. Don't take it from me, by all means, double check yourself, but I'm confident in my work.
I'm going to take a moment while everyone's discussing their things to gesture over to Tom and utter just 2 words. Fireball whiskey.
Tom takes a quick look at you and just nods, and it doesn't take long for him to wander over the tray. Just a tray of them.
The bottle, please.
I'll go get that.
Good.
We've got 10 gold behind the bar, guys. I'm sure we can have a nice, heavy night.
I'm also going to take out Goron's drum from my backpack and find a corner of the tavern that is not... There's just nobody there. And I'm going to begin playing very heavy beats. Really heavy beats. And I'm going to sort of, with my winter intact, there's going to be a swirl of frost and ice around me. And my eyes are going to become that much more greener than you ever thought possible. Nothing's going to happen. This is just aesthetic.
rest of you doing?
I ordered a beer. I order a beer, one for me, one for my bunny. Funwiser.
With
No need to order. Again, open tab.
yeah, with the 10 gold behind the
Yep.
bar, you guys have plenty to drink. Jodie is fed bowl after bowl of alcohol.
Oh yeah, food. That's important as well.
Meal is brought over. You guys are given a chance to eat. Marius sort of settles down. You said 125 gold apiece.
Correct.
63 silvers each.
Correct. With 4 left over.
I think we add that to
Didn't
the
you say there was?
bar pot.
There was
Didn't you say there
106, 160 gold. With 10 gold behind the bar, lives 150. Plus the 600 you bought back, which means every one of us got an extra 100 each. So that's 125 gold each, plus the silver, which is 382 divided by 6, which is 63, remainder 4.
Okay, I thought you were dividing it in half, like 2 teams. I gotcha. I'm good.
Saz
I
with
caught
a
up.
Saz with a history of thievery does kind of like jumbled up maths, but maths still enough to make sense.
So, what do we do with these items then? Do we wait until... I suppose we have to. If we don't know what they do, then we're going to have to wait until the fair. Festival was be in, I believe, 5 days now.
Now, what's
I
your
look at
take on it?
Marius go, that's fair.
There's a grin from Marius.
Pet my buddy.
I want to ask something, but I'm hesitant to ask.
What do you want to ask?
It's not to you. It's to my blood-soaked friend. How about me and you get cleaned up quickly? And a drunk Galad and a winter Marle with the other 2.
You notice Saz is talking to you, Mamba.
I was asking.
What's on your mind?
Yeah,
You've been quiet recently.
I think it's a good idea to go clean, and we can talk.
Yeah. Which route do you want to take? Do you want to take the...
I think maybe we could go to our rooms. This will be something to wash us, right?
There'll be wash basins in your rooms.
What's on your mind? You've been quiet since we left the forest. I get the fact that you're not a huge fan of them, but come on, we're nearly there. We've got through the hard part. We've made a fair amount of money. I get the fact you're not a huge fan of them, and to be honest, neither am I. It's just business.
Yeah, I'm just trying to gather all together because some of the things they said doesn't make sense, that they've been looking for us, but somehow we are better than them looking for trace in the books, which were awesome. Of course we are better, but they're supposed to be experts. They said they were the best of the best, and we are rookies, and even that way we beat them. Something must be wrong with them. I still don't trust them. I want to trust. I swear I want to. That's because I haven't said anything. I'm trying to listen and trust. But there is a small voice in my head saying, don't do it.
You're an observer.
Sorry?
You're an observer. You observe your situations. I get that. I understand that completely. I haven't really been the best of, I would say, friends. And I get the fact that things may have been difficult. I'll be honest, I'm not too... Cards on the table, I'm not too sure how I feel about this new winter Marle. The autumn one damn near blinded and nearly killed me. And that's neither here nor there. But these guys, they're temporary. You don't trust them, and to be honest, neither do I. Like I said, we've got through the hard parts. I can't see us getting into much more trouble within the next couple of days, and then after that, we're just scot-free. Wipe our hands off them.
Yeah, I agree. Just keep observing, do not get in their path, and this is where we are.
But on the plus side,
Okay, I just drunkenly explained the exchange I had when we went and got the reward for the heads. And then I'm also like, she pet my bunny. That means she trusts us.
I'll wear that me
How
and
that
Mom.
works.
This
Oh,
is
no,
this
Rune's
is,
right.
this is to Marley, right? This is Marley's the only other
No,
person
Aren't
They wandered
we
off.
upstairs with them?
No, me and Mamba are upstairs tidying
They
up.
wandered off.
We're the
They
ones.
wandered off.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm still listening to Marley's drunk.
You can always come upstairs.
We just... Whatever happens next, we'll just play nice. We've got these items which we don't know what we're doing about. I can read the wand, was it?
As could Marius.
Yeah. So, as for the other items, obviously the pearl's useful to Marley, so that's down to her. We can just wait until it's spring or summer Marley and just ask her then.
Yeah.
As for the others, we'll just wait and see. We'll be part of the... what are they called? The wait-and-see tribe.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do this evening?
I'm good with my drum. As long as nobody talks to me.
At
At
your
any point, do
performance.
you go and get that pearl?
Sorry?
I want to...
At any point, Marley, do you go and get that pearl, or do you leave?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get it.
As you go to get it, Riga puts her hand next to it, looks at you. There are 3 items. Galad has the necklace. We'll hold on to the wand. I would like to propose that Tom holds on to the pearl as a neutral party. Then all is fair.
Fair by me.
Fair? How would that be fair?
Then 3 items. Each party has 1, and the other is in safekeeping until we can decide what to do with it. As No, none of us can find out what they do. We will have to wait until the end of the week and consult the traveling magic shop.
Okay. Sounds like perfectly fair to me. And I look over to Marius. I stare at him. Hold my drink. Look at him, dead in the eyes. And just finish off my drink.
At this point, who is holding the pearl?
At the moment, it's on the table.
And gesture to Marius.
Marley, I
see
see
you.
your
I'm still fit.
intentions and I hold your hand.
I squeeze your hand.
But
But I
I
keep
keep
holding your hand.
With a bite of my lip, I walk away and continue drumming.
Tom is gestured over to the table. Riga picks up the pearl, holds it out towards Tom. We trust you'll keep this safe until the festival? Tom sort of.
Right, yeah, I can do that. I can definitely do that. I'll stick it in my forever dirty tankard. I can never get this darn thing clean. Yeah, just come and see me when you want it back.
Marius looks to Saz, raises his glass, and finishes his too. The rest of the night is yours. Whether to retire or to enjoy your 10 gold bar tab. The drumming, although solitary and emotional, is considered a performance. Your rooms are half price again. Cost you 5 gold.
Nice.
I look over to... Sorry?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, mine's stupid. Good.
I was just gonna say, you guys each give 1 and I'll give 2 gold tonight.
I look over to Tom. I grab the empty bottle of Fireball. And I hold up 2 fingers. And look at Marius.
Marius wanders over and he sits down. He nods. And you guys begin a game. See who can outlast the other. The rest of you do take a look and notice this is a drinking game in the making. Is anyone else joining in?
I'm in.
I would like
Like
to make
So I'm kind of talk to Tom to see where he put the pearl.
You do make a perception check. Galad, are you drinking with the others? No, you.
I had 2 beers and I'm done.
You're already pretty merry. You sort of just swing for a while and just enjoy your moment. Jodie just seems to keep going, and in fact, across the course of the night, Jodie does the majority of the tab.
Funny to join in on the drinking
She's
contest.
27 in and going strong.
no one can quite fathom it. In fact, amongst all the patrons of the bar, there are tournaments, there are betting rings made. There's a lot of in-house wonder at this alcoholic rabbit as they just keep drinking. What did you get for your perception check?
Nat 20, so 23.
You not only notice that Tom has a safe under the bar, you also notice that there are 3 keys to the safe, of which Tom keeps 1 on his person, hides 1 under the bar, and takes the 3rd to the kitchen.
Kitten.
To the kitchen. Can Stas and Marle please make me a Constitution saving throw? As you guys join in with Marius, Riga does not drink past her first glass. A Constitution saving throw, please, guys.
Constitution coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I got 5. I'm fucked.
Oh, I got no.
I got a 10.
As you drink, you quickly come to realize that in your emotional state, you're not gonna hack this. You manage to make your way through the first round of the drinking game, Marley, and find it quite simple to stop as your room is already beginning to spin, and you're getting very dizzy very quickly as it all goes straight to your head. Cheers, Langus.
Chin.
Langus, you managed to survive the first round. Please make me another Constitution saving throw as Sans
doing this up.
continues into the second. Marius seems to be going strong.
Teen, drink up.
Okay, you continue round through. You seem to be on par with Marius right now, although it's definitely getting harder. Round 3. Make another Constitution saving throw.
$11.
Round 3 gets exceptionally difficult. You get the most of the way through. You can either push it, or you can stop.
I'm a push it.
Okay. Make one more Constitution saving throw. Oh, Marius, my boy.
Ah, shit.
What'd you get? You push and you push, you drink and you drink. The night goes on, and at some point, everything goes wrong. With a explosive shower, you detonate across the bar table. Vomit flies, the world spins, and it all goes black. the rest.
How's
the
the
rest
body
of
doing?
you- The rest of you, Marius seems to hold his liquor.
Bastard.
Managing to win, though no bet was made, to your knowledge. The rest of you, do you do anything particular before turning in?
Can I crawl into the toilet?
The stools here are not pleasant. They are
It's fine.
little holes cut in a wooden board. It is not very clean, but you do.
Is there anybody else in there with me?
At some point, the door to the stool next to you flies open, and you can definitely hear Saz.
Okay.
Not in a good way. But interestingly, you do hear at the same time. Oh, that's yep. Oh, just hold your. Oh, right. I definitely think you've had a little bit too much, darling. It seems that someone's holding his hair. Her hair.
Okay. I am basically in a flood of tears right now. I just wanted to tell you guys I really love you. And I think you got really pretty hair. Like, it's just it's so pretty. I'm glad you're not dead. I don't want you to die. I love you.
Thank you for being alive.
And then I collapse onto the floor.
I would like to keep investigating the staff of the tavern. I would like to see what kind of
Make me some insight checks. So make me an insight check. Galad, you have a couple of drinks and the world is already spinning for you. At some point, you collect Jodie, wander up to your room. You're not wasted, but you do just about recall Saz and Marle being carried into the room by Marius and Riga.
Okay, before I go to bed though, I turn to Marius and ask him if there's a well or a river nearby I can use to wash the vomit off my buddy.
Marius gestures to the wash basins in your room, and you manage to clean yourself and Jodie mostly up before passing out. The three of you, your world goes black in a drunken haze. What did you get for your insight check, please, Mamba?
4.
You find it very difficult to get a read on the staff. Tom is much more open. He definitely runs this tavern very tightly. He knows that he is the busiest, and he definitely seems to trust but also really work his staff. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Mamba?
Is any gnome in the staff?
There are no gnomes in this staff. In fact, interestingly, you haven't seen a gnome aside from the clerk since you went to town.
Okay.
You two head back to your room. You find there's no one in it. You look next door. They're all there, bundled together in 2 beds that have been pushed together, and they're splayed out in some kind of loose blanket war where in their sleep and drunken haze they're all fighting for the covers. Do you stay with them or do you go back to your room? Yeah, you remember. Yeah.
I'm staying in my table for a while more.
Okay, you go back down to your table and have a look. Doesn't seem much is going on.
Is any sorry, pet. It's any pet or animals in the tavern? Oh.
You see a few, mostly held by individuals and patrons that come in. You see someone with a ferret. You see someone with a mouse. You don't see anything. You don't see anything else. It seems just a few pets that people can keep in their hands. Nothing extravagant or exotic.
Okay. Is everyone in the rooms?
Yeah, you specifically remember seeing your other 3 companions all bundled into the same room, even though you guys have booked 2 for the night.
Tips on bathtub.
Tips on what?
Bathtub.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Mamba? You're the only other person awake.
I will go to my room just for the pressure, but I don't want to sleep.
What do you want to do?
I'm still deciding if I really want to do it or not. I want to get the bow back, Phantom. But I know my team will not be agree except for Marle, but she will be really happy. But,
They're all passed out. The tavern is busy. Staff are busy. Would you like to wait until it gets quiet?
it's any. The thing is, I would like to use. Let me check the name. One second. I would like to use disguise self to blend between the staff and get the key in the kitchen.
Okay. So you
but-
head.
But I have a semi-plan, but I'm not still sure if I want to go ahead or not.
It is up to you whether or not you would like to go ahead or not.
I don't know. Do we have time? We're finishing in 10 minutes.
It's just a DM.
What would you like to do?
I will go to bed and I will think about it. There's no need to do it tonight.
You return to your room. Sleeping. Sober. And in the morning, you all wake. Clean yourselves up. Funnily enough, Mamba, you're the first one up. You get back downstairs waiting for your companions. Marius and Riga don't seem to be in the bar in the morning. And one by one, in various different states of head-splitting hangovers, your three companions come down
Does
and
this
join
count as
you
one?
at the table.
Sorry.
This does count as a long rest, so go ahead and click that on your D&D Beyond, get that sorted for yourselves. And as you guys reconvene, now 4 days out from the fair, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Significantly less hectic than the last ending. Cliffhangery, that's the word I was going for.
Yeah, as long as you don't punch Tom, we're sorted.
No, I love Tom. I'm
Slap
not going to
Tom.
punch
Don't-
him.
don't slap Tom.
Tom has my
Tom's
undying
not-
love and affection. I'm not going to hurt him.
Well, why?
We
Why?
like
I appreciate that. We all like Tom. Please
We
don't
do.
hit him.
I mean, to be fair, I was going to tip him for silver, but, you know.
Wow,
Christ.
cheapskate much.
Yeah, 4 silver? Christ. We're rich now.
There we go,
4
guys.
silver left over.
Well done on surviving what would have been a hard encounter with the two bounty hunters.
Yeah. Damn.
Balls were on point tonight. I don't know what was happening.
Yours were. Mine were.
And Jesus was on our side.
My poor hyenas, man. I just wanted them to do something. Like...
Did it just run away in the end? Or
Yeah.
was it just
Oh, that one hyena that I forgot about because it literally did 1 damage. Yeah, it
Hyena
rolled.
did something.
It's gone. There is a hyena out there in the wind. He is loving life. I mean, he's a pack animal, so he's probably not. But he is. He's lone wolfing his way across the thistlewood.
Oh,
Oh,
that's cute.
no,
Wow.
Sazarac needed the blowout for nearly dying and then having the drink to celebrate. And what better way to celebrate than to have a drinking contest?
With a very depressed Marley.
Hey, Doesn't matter. Still a drinking contest.
It's true.
I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves tonight.
We did.
As much as I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
It was fun.
that was very fun.
Really good.
Christ.
Well,
My heart is back in my chest now. Everything's better.
I did post the fortune cookie fortune into the Discord as well.
Oh, I am intrigued about that. I'll have a look in a second.
Definitely have to have a look at that.
It's actually rather fitting.
Where is it?
Where did you post it?
Shirete.
That's the one.
Yeah.
You also wrote it in the Twitch chat, right?
Pardon me?
I think you wrote it in Twitch
Oh.
as well, right?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
In the chat.
Good luck finding it though. It's been buried by chat, so.
Yeah, you posted it right after I gave her a hug too. That
Yeah.
was funny.
That's
I
I don't
cute.
know. I thought it was fitting considering what happened tonight.
Hmm.
Cheesy,
if,
but
Well, we will reconvene next week
Hell yeah.
and find out what happens to all of you before the fair in 4 days' time.
Can't wait.
looking forward
Hell
to it.
yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun.
So, with that, I think we will hand the reins back to Pixie. There's still a little bit of time left before the stream ends, so
Hell yeah.
bit of time for a shit chat.
Yeah.
From the rest of us, I think we'll see you all soon.
Hell yeah.
No worries.
Thank you guys.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Watching all the cameras go down from like 2 to 1 is whoa. It's big me. Big me. Hate it. Ah, big me. Ah. Whoa, it's so big. It's like full screen, but it's worse. Hi. Hi, everybody. I don't like it when I'm on big screen. It's scary. So we're going to continue the raid train that was gifted to us by Octo Orchid. Did we get a shout out for Octo, by the way? I feel like we did, but I just have to check. So, does anybody have a particular friend in mind that they would like to go and spread some love to? I have some people who are online, but I don't know. I don't know. We need like some end of session celebration music or something. That would be really cool. Who have we got? Today's session was fab. Fuck yes, I'm glad you liked it, Mike. It was absolutely intense as shit. Like, just so intense. I was gonna hit up Joyce. Wait, who's Joyce? Is this what you get for not watching the rest of, is this what you get for not watching the streams? I'm an idiot. Lovely chill art stream. Oh, okay. I thought you meant Joyce was like a character in the game, and I was like, who the fuck is that? Have I missed something really important? Joyce Rainbow art? I mean, I could have a look. Let's have a look at her. Do 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 do. 29 viewers. What? Oh, did you just read the fortune cookie?
Yeah.
Nah, we'll go for somebody with less viewers, I think. She's so cool, art streamer from Vegas. Oh, that's cool. We'll go with a baby streamer. Let's find a baby streamer. Also, hey Letty. Lang as I say.
Hi! I was laughing about something you wrote.
Oh. And Pete. Pete is actually still upstairs. We're gonna go say hi to Vintage, I think. So we don't spend ages figuring out who the hell we're gonna go raid. Well, Vintage Geek Emporium. I know we raided him the other day, but he's cool, so. What was I saying? I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. It was fucking great. Tomorrow's Pokemon Day. Thursday we're back onto Scott Pilgrim. Unless I just decide to start speedrunning Last Soul, but there are only 2 levels at the moment, so So yeah. Saturday is Hat and Time speedrun though, because we're actually gonna try speedrunning. I don't know why I'm gonna try speedrunning. I just like dares. Okay, it's fun. Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, we have a Discord. I can't spell Discord. I just typed it like Discord. What is the record for Lost Soul? My record is 5 minutes 42. Some stupid fucking person in the Discord crushed it by like a minute. So we have to shave off a minute of time from our actually fast time. So that's gonna be me getting competitive over something I'm not technically good at. Which is hilarious fun. Christ. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I watched their footage and I feel like I could do it because they skipped like the majority of the first enemies, except for like the shotgun boy and stuff. So I have a feeling I'll be fine, but who knows? We're gonna try and go like completionist with Scott Pilgrim, so that's gonna be really fun. Okay, well today has been absolutely wonderful. I love you guys very, very much, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Take care of yourself, little beans. I love you. There we go. Oh, Christ.